Good morning again. Now let me know how it looks. Now let me know how it looks. If it's still the same bad or if it's good. I want to check the quality as well. Is it too bad? Perfect. But the problem here is the visual. How is the visual? Because I have reduced it by a ton. By a ton, my friend, by a ton. Yeah, I mean, if it's good now, I'm happy. But as I said, the gamble is real, okay? Unbelievable. Anyway, I'm gonna get rid of these issues very soon. Maybe a month or so. No, sorry, maybe until February I have to face this. But after that, I'm gonna. Hmm, hmm. We can, me and Titu can collaborate sitting in the same room as well. Maybe, hopefully. That's what my plan is. Now let's see. Like not sitting in the same room and collaborating, like the plan is like being there in back to my country, like enough of Australian life. I have doors open. If I don't like it back there, I can come back, but chances are very low that I want to come back. So 9:30, 9:30, 9:30. No fair value gap yet. By the way, so far, okay, what I saw from the market is left a breakaway gap. I'm not seeing any fair value here that it traded. However, it found some support resistance around that settlement price. Left breakaway gap, traded the other fair value. Left breakaway, traded the other fair value. Now this 9:30, I believe it came back for the order block. Yep. So that was that change in state of delivery, or this is 9:15 candle. So it traded back into the order block and closed around this area. It's continuing higher. Bitcoin, by the way, Bitcoin went crazy, and I think, yeah, the like literally when New York Open happened, it went even crazier. Traded the last fair value, grabbed some liquidity from there from the 15 minutes chart. Similar pattern, like breakaway gap fair value trade, again breakaway fair value trade. In this case, breakaway or order block, also both of them were traded. First fair value after trading order block, traded that, filled it up completely. At the beginning it left some portion unfilled, but later it came back and filled it up. So again expecting another fair value and then a breakaway gap. Discord, long time no see, money. Yeah, 2 days I took. I was not even planning to stream, to be honest, because there is literally nothing to talk about or see in this market during this period of time. However, since this is something we are experiencing, maybe for a lot of us it's a new experience. Good. Like let's see how the New York session is delivering during this specific period of time, especially when the result is already in front of us. Trump got the victory. So do you want someone on your side? Then like the stream, don't be selfish. Oh, thank you, Arthur. Thank you. Thanks a lot for the support. How big is it? Not exactly 5 handle, but yeah, close to 5 handle. Like I'm looking forward to that first presented fair value gap, and this is that one. So 9:30 fair value literally happened here. Now the thing is how far it has reached so far. It has taken today's high, yesterday's high as well. Not yesterday, it was I think from Friday or something. How many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's a old high. So this one was also taken. I'm waiting to see how it goes for this buy side and that fair value gap. Because if this one is taken, like if this fair value is broken, there is nothing in any time frame that can send the price lower before a new all-time high. And unfortunately, it didn't trade back into that fair value. So Manu, sit back and screen loading for me. Is it still doing the same thing? What the hell? What the hell is wrong? I actually forgot to call T2 today because we could have fun together. Like on a collab stream or something. But I came back home and my nephew was with me literally maybe 15 or 20 minutes ago he left. So I didn't get enough time to call him. That's the thing. Where is good pullback long? Good pullback. I mean, currently where the price is, okay, it is still trading above the daily bearish fair value that it has created. This was the daily bearish fair value. It has literally broke that fair value, traded the high of that swing, and it's actually breaking that fair value as well, the one that was holding for the for very long period of time. It's breaking that as well. Anyway, what gonna happen is literally as I was expecting or talking about, that market may create a new all-time high from where it, like I'm seeing the, if there is a new all-time high, I'm seeing that as a manipulation move. I'm not seeing it as a very good move that can continue higher for longer period of time. For example, let me actually talk from the Bitcoin. Daily here, okay, like literally this area, market created that all-time high which is 64,800 something, okay, 800 or 900 around that area. It came all the way back below these liquidities, went higher, created a new all-time high above that, which was $69,000. From there, it fall back all the way back to nearly that $15,000 range here. Okay, and this is where I was literally saying, like, if you can buy Bitcoin around $15,000, that's a very good area to buy. I was talking about it to some of my colleagues as well who still buys crypto. After that, it created one all-time high which was that 73,781 or something, that level, created relative equal highs, pull back to the daily bullish fair value. I think there was a weekly as well, but daily fair value, breakaway gap, everything was traded over there. From there, it has again went for that new all-time high, and how it went, it left a lot of liquidity lower. So I'm expecting Bitcoin around 80,000 looks a good area from where Bitcoin may give us that fall. By the way, I let me check the fair and greed index, how the fair and greed index is doing. Fair and greed. Alternative. Okay, so I don't know why it's not on extreme greed. How come it came back for the greed level? It was extreme greed last week. Now it's all okay, it will update. I think it will update in 9 hours and 15 minutes or something next update. So it will be extreme grid or something. I'm expecting in extreme grid. This fair and grid index is a very good thing to have. Anyway, let's see how our NQ is doing rather than looking into that. Pullback happened from there. Do I have anything around that area that I'm missing from a long ago? It's even above that area. Where is it? Okay, all the way back there. I'm not seeing any reason over there because I believe I have marked the fair value I was supposed to mark or I was supposed to have. It's that area. So I'm just looking for from where it's giving us that area, that sort of move. The only issue is when I go back to that sort of level, it moves all the chart to that level. Let me just mark it in this color, and I'm not sure like how far it reached, so I'm just marking a, okay, it didn't trade that yet. So what else do I have? It went very close to that level, but it didn't trade that fair value yet. So maybe the hourly might have something bigger over there, because 15 minutes I'm not seeing it reached for that one. Hourly even doesn't have that. Okay. Does it make any sense? Like the way it's falling came that close to the fair value gap and then started falling like this. Now 930 was broken, the midpoint rejection happened very good over there, although I'm not expecting any perfect or good price action. Um, okay, ES made relative equal low. Relative equal low. Let me check. I mean, we have lots of sell side. Okay, we don't have uh, a lot of buy side, but we have a lot of sell side. So this is the next level of sell side that I'm seeing. I don't know what I have on the left. Okay, overlapping with some other levels as well. So a lot of sell side over there. And if you're talking about this area, then it's not done yet. Okay, so the low is not formed yet. So we cannot justify this low and any other relatively equal as our relative equal lows. Like this low is not confirmed yet. So yeah, I mean, yes, it has already cleared that liquidity. I'm seeing it that way. And what was that? That was the bearish 15 minutes fair value, last fair value that it broke. Listen, the settlement is literally here. Okay, so it, if it wants, it can go way lower for the rest of the day, or at least for the rest of the New York station. Where is the 930 open? This. But uh, don't forget, like the way market was going higher, how far it can go, that's the fact. How far it can fall and then again go for a higher run. Not seeing any reason for market to come here, but I will just mark it. Let me mark it as a 15 minutes back, then I will fix it from the 15 minutes chart. Okay, I have that bag over there, so literally I don't really need it. anything on the market, it's my 15-minute chart is stacked. Anyway, this is okay. So let me what was that with the orange bar? This is the new day opening gap. If you are talking about this one, this is a new day opening gap, but it's not a brand new one. It's maybe couple of days old. So it was from 29th of October. Orange lines are new day opening gap, from where previously market was literally doing all these things like retracement or reversal, whatever it is. And if you're talking about this yellow one, this is the previous settlement price. So futures, yeah, it's NQ futures. Tahir, good morning, brother. Although it's midnight. Oh, by the way, streaming became harder for me, like literally way harder for me, because oh come on, the 15 minutes chart is still not there. Hourly is showing, 15 minutes again not showing. What the hell is wrong with these people? By the way, this is that option now I get. So I cannot copy my trade like live funded account. I cannot copy it with my express funded. They have made it this way. So the simulation is where we trade with the combines or even with the what it calls XFA or express funded accounts. But when you get the live funded account, you will have this option over here, and this is a complete separate thing that gonna happen. So you will have only one account over here, and the trade you will take here will not copy, or you don't have any option to copy it on your sim accounts or like XFA or combines, whatever you're taking. So you will not get any option like that. That's that part. So I have to create another window and I have to place the orders in two places if I'm willing to take the same entry across all my accounts. Okay, let me, since like we all know, like today you should not be looking for trades. Okay, I'm here just to witness how market works during this day. Already I have witnessed enough during the Asia session, during the London session, like somewhat I was doing it. I went with maybe $3,600 or something, not much, because I withdraw, right? Like that was the 50k account where I was targeting a small profits for 22 days in a row. That account. So every time there is 5 days of trading, I withdraw half of the profit. So I had, the moment I got the offer, I had only $3,600 or something left over there. It was that account. But anyway, you can build the account if you want, but I am not willing to do anything with that live funded account. I'm gonna talk with them if they can allow me to withdraw 100% of the account, and if they want that 10% or whatever their share is, if they want it, I will literally close the live funded account. Let me explain why I'm trying to do this way, or why I'm saying this way. Number one, like the disadvantages. Okay, for example, today it was closed. Just when I started the stream, I received the mail that the trading is resumed now, so you can trade on your live funded account now. Although I was not looking for, or I was not planning to trade, but on a specific events or volatility, they close or they, what it calls, restricts those accounts from taking trades. That's one disadvantage. Disadvantage number two is you have to pay $135 every month for the level 2 data that you are not even using. If you're ICT user, you don't use the depth of market or DOM, then you're not using the order books, this sort of thing. Okay, like the hot chart, boot map, whatever it is, you're not using it that much. You are using the price, the fair value gaps, or liquidity levels, this sort of thing. Now that's number two, that you have to pay 135 US dollars every month for something that you are not using. I was still okay with all these things, but the main problem is the way. For example, this is a practice account. Please do not do anything. I'm just showing you some example. For example, I'm taking 15 buy, let's say, okay, like 45 MNQ. Let me make it 50. What is it? This is 5 lots of NQ, okay, like equivalent to 5 lots of NQ. On the live funded account, you will only be able to take 5 lots. Doesn't matter if it's NQ or MNQ. Max is 5 on a 50k account. You will only be able to take that 5 lot, either MNQ or NQ. Now I don't want to trade NQ anymore because of the volatility, because of how big the stop loss can be. As I explained it earlier, the volatility changed. Now the problem is still not there. For example, 5 MNQ was good enough, okay, like it is not a bad amount. You are taking half NQ. I know it doesn't sound good, but I'm saying because we have volatility, 5 NQ is good. But issue is when you are taking 5 NQ, for example, let's say I have taken 5 NQ. Now I want to exit out 3 over here. Because I have already the max lot allocated, like max lot size that is allocated for me, I cannot place this limit order anymore. Like the partial, I have to close manually on the market when it hits or reaches to that level. That's the biggest disadvantage I have ever faced in my entire career of using Top Step or any prop firm. Number two is when you are taking entry 5 MNQ, you have to pay literally $30 as the trading fees, okay, like $15 on the entry, 15 on the exit, when the same 5 NQ entry will cost you $7.50, half of what you can what you are taking on the NQ. It's costing you double the amount. I mean, a lot of disadvantages. I'm not liking it, so for that reason I'm not willing to continue with that. And the reason I'm not willing is because since I'm not going to trade that way, because I always take partial. I always for example, like 5 MNQ is only 0.5 NQ. I want to take 10 MNQ because they were offering that equivalent to the NQ. So you are allowed to take up to 50 MNQ, but no, it's same. They don't convert the lot size on the live funded account. And once you hit your max amount, okay, why am I still looking into this? This is not an entry, okay, I was just explaining, so don't worry about this sort of thing. And it's a practice account. Today is the Gmbl day, okay. Anyway, so issue is too much fees on every trade. Thanks for the subscription. Then too many restrictions. Another thing, you have a daily trailing drawdown of $1,000, okay, $1,000 of daily trailing, not realized. It counts the unrealized part as well. So let's say I took some profit here and I hold it until here. It came until the low of the fair value and then came and stopped me at the break even. Whatever position I'm holding, even though I'm finishing the day as a profitable day, it's gonna count it as a like $1,000 unrealized PNL. It's a very bad thing. Market went until this far, it didn't hit my partial, it came back, stopped me at the break even or even at the stop loss, which was supposed to be $200. That is counting as whatever profit I saw plus whatever loss I took. So it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't literally make sense to me. So yeah, I'm not willing to pay every month on that account where I have too many restrictions. And even after the restrictions, if I could at least use the proper, you know, like limit order to take partial or proper way of trading, that I'm willing to do. For example, on that account, when I was trading 22 days in a row, like profitable days, I was using maybe 5 or 10 MNQ, sometimes 15, 20 depending on the stop loss size. And then I was taking partials. It's taken away from me, and my biggest strength is I don't hesitate to take partial. That was my biggest strength. By the way, I was looking forward to like this fair value gap, especially when it's overlapping with it. Let's see like what market has planned. It's that 15 minutes order block that it traded, like this order block. Previously it has some history, but now the history is until this fair value. I want to see how that fair value is holding and sending price lower again. It's a very bullish day. A lot of things happened throughout the day, so not like, even if you're trading, should not be trading, but if you're trading, I believe it's a better idea to wait for buy long setups rather than sell short setups, especially the day Trump on. Okay, so it's that 5 minutes fair value trade. I believe it should go for that new day opening gap low. If it's willing to fall from there, it should fall. So yeah, I mean, whatever it is, better you should not trade. By the way, let me make it bit larger so that you guys can see. It's that part. So whatever that entry was, it was because of those sort of, like I was explaining, so that was not an entry. Forget about that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not willing to continue with that one. First of all, it's separated from my XFS, so I cannot copy the same trade around those things. I'm not liking that part at all, because keeping an eye on two different monitors and pressing buttons on both of the monitors, or micromanaging or whatever it is, like adjusting the stop loss take profit level, this sort of thing on two different areas, it's tough. That's why I'm not trading my other funded accounts from other companies. I'm better off, either I will do one of two things. Okay, I will try to withdraw the whole amount, or I will go very aggressive on that account. Like either I won't mind blowing that account. I'll do like whatever the result is, I'll let you guys know, because so far I have shared everything. I'll not hesitate to share that part as well, because I will go either super aggressive to make the amount too big, or I will blow the account if they don't allow me to withdraw the money after giving that live funded account, because of that area. Thank you for the teaching of dealing range. I'm no longer trading like before. Tahir, thanks a lot, brother, for the feedback. What does Ami Je Tomar mean? There is a song named Mere Dolna Sun. Okay, Ami Je Tomar means I'm yours. Okay, it's a Bengali, like Bengali word. Ami Je Tomar, it means I'm yours. Now, like love, affection, or something like that. Okay, like, and Tumi Je Amar means and you are mine. It's like that. I'm yours, you are mine. So Ami Je Tomar, that song I know. Long ago, long ago, long ago. What about my funded future? I don't like their consistency rules. Consistency was okay, but I don't like the cap on withdrawals on a 50k account. I think 1000 or 12. Okay, let me check. The only thing I don't like is they have a cap on the first, I think 4 or 6 withdrawals. That's the part I'm not liking at all. Other than that, yeah, it's okay. Like they are even better, or they are good. I mean, not better, good. Top step, overall top step is so far in the future funding stages or whatever it is, it's the best. For example, when you go to the performance or the dashboard, okay, this is where it's showing like what is your win rate, what is the risk to reward ratio, what is the profit factor, how the days were, where you have taken entries. For example, this is 2 trades. You don't need to journal, it's already journaled over here. Okay, like everything, it's journaled over here. So it's super good. It has so many things to offer. Even like the copy trading, so easy and super good. You can control. Not just that, if you go to the settings, you can set your automated, like for example, I fix the amount. So let's say $500 and 1000, that's a 1 to 2. So whenever I automatically press it and save it, what it gonna do, I'll show you on the chart. Like this is a practice account, so don't worry about it. Let's say I'm buying here. It said that $500 stop loss and $1000 take profit. So 1 to 2, it's set over there. Now I'm saying I don't want to put my stop loss here. Maybe my stop loss is here or even here. Okay, for any reason. It's only 200. So what I will do, I will keep adding until it goes near to that 500. Something like that. Okay, I don't know. I'm just giving you some example. Like it has so many things that you can do. So you can set your bracket orders automatically. Chart plot right dollar first. Okay, so you can also control the way the chart prints. It's that part as well. If you put it on the slow mode, it will the movement will be slower. It will not show that volatility over there. It will be slower move. Maybe I don't know like what the second or how many seconds it takes, but there are few things like that. Then the features they are offering, okay, like literally everything you can see on a on trading view, like everything here, like this many charts, or every other features. For example, the second charts, okay, like 1 second, 5 second, 30 second, these needs the premium membership from the trading view. So it has everything for free. Yes, there are few here and there, like there are few things that still needs to be added or sorted out, which is the bar reply is not available. Although I don't undo chart layout. Okay, no, so bar reply is not available and the community indicators are not available. So on trading view, I showed it earlier, like when you go to the indicators, there is a section called community. All these are people who has created or written code on Pine editor or Pine script and set some specific indicators or created some specific. For example, you can search for ICT indicators, okay, like ICT had time frame candles, then market structure, liquidity, institutional order flow, kill zones, macros, market structure, liquidity. I think 2 different ones, but anyway. Then silver bullet by Luxelgo, then seek and destroy profile, new day, new week opening gap, a lot of things. Okay, like even fair value gaps, a lot of unicorn model. Okay, like Luxelgo, silver bullet, ICT concept by Luxelgo, a lot of things are over there. These indicators are not available now. Among these indicators, I was testing all of them. That's why I just kept marking everything. Okay, like I was testing like what exactly they shows or how, if there is anything valuable or not. The only thing that I find or found valuable was the kill zone and pivot point. I have shared it so many times. It's literally, if you add it, it will mark all the Asia, London, this sort of thing, the highs and lows. You can maybe like if it's too many or too much, you can literally readjust it. So this is the only indicator I was using at the beginning, but I know the time zone, I know where to look, so it's easier. I don't really need. So evil, are you not trading your MF? No, I'm not trading, bro. I'm not trading at all, because I don't, trading means I trade once a week or something, maybe sometimes once a month as well, like here and there. Because yeah, I mean, top step, until top step is here, I'm not willing to go any other places. It's too many places to take the entries and keep an eye. That causes me huge issue. So yeah, I mean, I'm not trading yet. I'm not trading over there as regular as I'm doing it on the top step. Okay, payout information. Let me check over there. Payout policy. So this is what I'm not liking about them. It's 100% of your first profit, which is $10,000 or whatever it is. But here, buffer zone limitation. Here. Okay, this is expert plan only. Where is the other one? Transparency support. I actually forgot where exactly I read that on. But I'm pretty confident. Understanding evaluation, managing funded account. Funded account parameters can be area where I can see it, if I'm not wrong. So many rules, especially Apex. Oh my god, what was that 30% rules or whatever, the 30 rules that they have added? It's maybe 10 pages worth of one rule. Who the hell gonna remember all those things? Top step, very simple. When you're at evaluation stage, don't hit your max loss limit and don't make more than 50% of your total target in a single day. So for a 50k account, don't make more than 1500 in a single day. For a 100k account, don't make more than 3000 in a single day. For 150k account, don't make more than 4500 in a single day. That's it. Like, this is the only rule. When you are funded, you have no limit. Whatever profit you are making, you can withdraw for first couple of weeks. I think 4 weeks or 5 weeks, you can withdraw 50% of the total profit. So doesn't matter how big it is or how small it is, you can withdraw 50% of it. There is no limit that if you make $1000, then you have to make 5000 to meet the consistency rules, then you can request a payout. Not like that. $200 minimum profit, 5 days, done. It has every, like here, okay, how often can I withdraw? Every 5 winning trading days here, okay, assuming you meet the withdrawal requirement. It's the same for everything. Now here, your initial withdrawal 14 days after the first trade, okay, and then once the first withdrawal done, again subsequently every 14 days. So in a month you can withdraw only 2 times, but with top step you can withdraw 4 times if you can make the profit a month. Okay, 14 days. What are these? I mean, I'm not liking it at all. I kept it for my future uses. In case anything happens, anything bad happens with top step, I will use it in future. But other than that, no. No-wick candle, it came below the third candle slow. So even if it came until this far, I'm already stopped out over there. Like if I'm on a buy long. By the way, 15 minutes yet to show us a unfilled fair value or the next breakaway gap. That's the one I'm looking forward to. I have possible 50k. What should I do to get first payout? 50k, I think you have to make $100 minimum profit in a single day, and I will update it on my Aditya. If you are on my Discord, please let me know. I will update it on my Discord. Like whatever the rules are, I will update it and let you know over there. Because it's been a long time that I went through those rules and I barely remembered them. So mostly like $100 a day until 5 days at least. And since I just saw like your first payout has to be 14 days on a funded account. Like after the 14th day, you can request a payout. I think first two payouts are 14th day. Link of my Discord. I think the bot is already giving me giving you guys the link, like Streamlabs. If not, I will what happened? Yeah, so join my Discord. The link is over there. Like literally, I'm gonna pin comment it so that you guys can use it. Here, pin comment. I'm willing to see it's broken so that use it. I mean, listen, this is a practice account, so whatever I do, please do not trade today. Like it's my request. The volatility is too high. You are not even maybe understanding the size of a candle by looking into the chart, but it's too high. Even this small move has 14 handle. Okay, like just this week to week 14 handle. It's a like jumping into fire. Okay, like look at that candle. This is nearly 14 handle worth of candle, like just that one. So do not, like, it's my suggestion, take it or leave it, it's up to you. But yeah, I mean, better if you don't do it. And mostly the market will not work the way you are expecting, because for example here, okay, no-wick candle. Okay, I believe when there is a no-wick candle, market usually goes for that level because there is no manipulation. When the candle opened, it straight away went higher, so there is no manipulation. Every candle has a wick on top and bottom. Like literally 99% candles have that. The candle that doesn't have that didn't have the manipulation happening. So for that, for example, today's daily candle, even after all this bullish move, didn't it create a lower wick, or it just went higher? Look, that is the, like, previous day closing, today's opening, manipulation lower, then the distribution higher. It will go higher. I don't know how far it will go, but it will go higher and then again come back and close in a range to create the upper wick. So upper wick, lower wick, and the body. It has to happen for any time frame, any candle. Only if you are not looking into a 1 second candle. Other than that, whatever requires a little time to form a candle, everything has to have that wick. No wick candle is a no-go for me. I will show you some examples. See that no-wick candle? That's why I framed that setup, like on a practice account. Okay, again, setup, frame this, and whatever I'm saying, it will not make any sense. Today, nothing will make sense. But I'm just showing you because it's important. Like no wick on the bottom, market will come back. For example, there was no wick over here. Immediate next candle started to go for that level. Now volume imbalance was there. I don't know, maybe that can be the reason it didn't reach for that no wick. But look at that immediate next candle's fall. Later, okay, mark this level. Maybe 2 days later it will come for that level. I don't know it has already came or not, but yeah, maybe later today it will come for that level. For example, there was no wick over here. That was already a good indication for me. I will show you something here as well. See that no wick, fair value, a small fair value with a volume imbalance over there, with that new day opening gap midpoint. Market respecting that fair value, but how far did it came? I don't know. I'm still looking. Like this week, okay, later on it came. It didn't come straight away, but when it was trading those areas, it came there, and then right from that level it started going lower again. So no wick is a target for the market. Simple. Maybe today it will not make a whole lot of sense, but you can understand. No wick candle, market went higher than that. It didn't took the liquidity. See, no wick. First that part is cleared, then it came lower again. No wick. We all know by now market has already cleared that. Okay, same thing. No wick. No wick here. Came back below that level. It's that part. Okay, so no wick means no manipulation. That's the one. And for example, like if I had to put a stop loss and there is a no wick candle, I will put a stop loss the next candle's low, because mostly no wick is a target for the market. Opened, went higher, immediate next candle came below that. It's that sort of thing. Observe it, you will understand what I'm trying to say over here. Now this was the 5 minutes inverted fair value retest. Okay, like this fair value. When this candle broke, that very next candle traded back into that fair value. Anyway, I'm not looking for an entry, and this was my entry, but anyway, again, not interested for entry today. The 930 broke retest. If it comes again, I will utilize that area. So let's see. It's a gamble day, and only look for buy longs. You will be in a good shape, but from a good area. If you are still willing to do that gambling today. How much balance in live? Okay, I have sent that. Let me check. Please send the link of the Discord. I think you got this link. Are you not trading your? Okay, I have answered all of them. So yeah, if it makes any sense. If it makes any sense. I mean, by the way, how are you guys on Monday and Tuesday? Like if you traded, what session you traded, or what was the result for you guys? Like Monday, Tuesday. Today is Wednesday, and it was the election day. I believe you should not be trading today, but even if you traded, like what is the result for last 3 days? Okay, one thing I actually want to talk today, since I'm not more of that market or price action, I'm more about discussing something over here. Hey AFX brother, how are you? The gamble is real. Okay, that's why I put that title, and I'm looking forward to what's happening over there. Okay, on my Discord I have added this a 30-day trading challenge. Okay, there is no challenge created by me or anything. It's something that I'm trying to build with all the guys, that you have to build a challenge for yourself. For example, you have a setup. I don't know like what time or how, if it's a practice account, if it's a demo trade, anything, I don't mind. Okay, anything can be the thing that you are using as your data collection, or as your trade reports, or whatever it is. But for 30 days, whatever rules you have selected, for example, let's say if I'm on that trade, I will do this way. Okay, like I will trade only London, then I will trade a fixed amount regardless of like what it calls, like I will trade a fixed amount no matter what. I will stay with that amount on every trade. If I take a loss, it will be the same amount. If I take a win, I will use the same risk amount but take profit. For example, the next rule can be I will take profit at 1:2. I will forget about everything else, just 1:2. If I have clean buy side liquidity even higher than that, I will not aim for that. 30 days, okay, for 30 days. Now 30 trading days, it's not that way. Trading days can be like 20 trading days, like 4 weeks, 5 days in a week. You can do it on practice, you can do it on whatever it is. Like create your own challenge for yourself and stick to the challenge. Whatever you do during those days, if you can take the notes for yourself, like you broke a rule at a certain level or day, or you didn't follow a rule that you are supposed to follow, or after 30 days I want to see like how the results are. For example, Cizo is literally sharing a lot of his trades, and I'm very like, trade means like the way he's ending the day, he has been sharing it. I'm very happy to see the way he's going. Like I think by today he's very close to complete. Yeah, only $1,000 less than $1,000 left to complete 2 of his 100k account, and I think he took a smaller loss. Yeah, $476 loss on the other account, because I think last screenshot it was all above 3000 or something. Okay, so that one account he is taking consistently some losses, back to back couple of losses, but the other two are back to back profits. Yeah, I mean, looks very good to me, like very promising, to be honest. That's why I said, like, amazing work, brother. I'm loving the consistency, although there is a type error. But yeah, I mean, he's doing pretty good. He's sharing. Some other people, like for example Michelle, shared it over there. Then I think Ravi also shared. Alex, I'm not sure if Alex has shared anything or not, but yeah, Ravi shared, Michelle shared, I think Ali shared as well. Some of other, like, few people who actually, it was Michelle's idea, like create a channel where name it something like this, and then let everyone first share their rules, what they are willing to follow or how they are willing to go with the challenge, but follow until 30 days. I want to see this. I'm glad to hear that, my brother AFX. How's your week? Like Monday, Tuesday? Unfortunate that 5 minutes fair value breakaway. I mean, listen, what I'm seeing from the market, okay, after Donald Trump has been elected for the as the president. So yeah, Donald Trump is the president right now. I believe that new all-time high is there. Okay, like new all-time high is there, and when there will be the new all-time high, I believe there will be bigger fall as well, like very soon. Financial crash. BTC is already there. How far? Yeah, could have been great if I could see like around 80,000 trends it has reached. Then history repeats itself. That part, like this part. One all-time high, big retracement, new all-time high, even bigger retracement, then a new all-time high, retracement, even bigger, like new all-time high. I'm expecting even bigger retracement this time, although I'm not like, I'm willing to see like something around this 30 to 24,000 range is what Bitcoin will hold. By the way, it might sound a bigger range, but look at what Bitcoin did in a single day. Okay, already $5,081 positive, not counting the low or the high, the range. During the bull runs, $5,000-6,000 was a pretty easy move for Bitcoin. It has done so many days like that. On this day, what was that? $6,551 and $51.83. Bigger ranges are there, okay, like so many times, so many, even when Bitcoin was around that 32. The falls as well, I remember there was I think this, yeah, 2021 December, yeah, on this day it was $15,000 or something. Okay, yeah, $11,858. Now this is, I think, the spot on the futures market. It was nearly $15,000, because this is the day I was sleeping with nearly $14,000 in profit on a entry, and then literally of course there was leverage involved, but then when I woke up from bed, maybe after 4 hours or something, in a single hour, okay, this is the day, in a single hour Bitcoin fall like $5,000 or $6,000, and my entire position was liquidated. So I lost on that day. See that hourly chart? This is that hourly move. $5,000 or $6,000, something like, okay, $8,537. I was a victim of that move. Anyway, doesn't matter. And it was not using ICT or anything. It's like literally was this the one, or there was another one on the previous all time high? I forgot, but something like this. Maybe I believe that was a $5,000 move, not 8 or something. Not this one. In a single hour, market did something like that. How about this? Should we trade NQ today? You should not trade NQ even tomorrow, because tomorrow is the federal rate cut. This is a practice account in case you have today break even so far. I had statistically good week so far. Okay, amazing to hear that, bro. Amazing to hear that. Monday, Tuesday was good actually. If I'm not wrong, Tuesday was good, because literally I was talking about that area, like Tuesday it will go for that daily fair value gap. So the high it created on Friday, I guess, yeah, Friday. It will be that on Tuesday I was looking for bullish setups to form, and literally market delivered pretty good over there. But today it's insane. The daily fair value gap market created on this one. Now I don't use CRT or anything, but I use previous days high low. Okay, like it's not CRT. So when Monday on 1st November, market took the sell side liquidity and failed to close below. This is where I was looking forward to I was looking forward to see how market is going above this candle high. And since there is that fair value gap that market has to retest, I was expecting market will go until this fair value. So that delivery happened, and after that I believe there is a bigger downwards move on the same day. I forgot actually, but I saw, like, I traded the London session, and I was happy with, I think I made around $1,487 or something on 2 of my accounts. So I was happy with that one. I didn't. Hey Sijo, how are you doing, brother? How is your challenge going? Let me know, like, if it's already done or not. But by the way, don't look for sell shorts. Okay, doesn't matter whoever says what. If it's there are reasons. Okay, like what it calls Donald Trump on his Twitter, the way he explained, even the I think after getting the result, he was giving us a winning speech or something. I don't know, press release or something. Donald J. Trump. Oh, too many. I don't know where it was. I don't know where it was. Let me check. No, not this one. It's important. If it's important, okay. He declared it very loud and clear. I don't really. Okay, let's see. We are building the biggest and broadest coalition in America political history. The included number of Arab and Muslim voters want peace. Okay, anyway, I was reading, like, if there is anything regarding the Muslim community and that. I believe, like, last time when Donald Trump was in power, he was pretty good. Like, pretty good means at least there was not a lot of war situation going on. He even removed troops from a lot of war affected areas, or a lot of areas. Okay, here. This is the one. I would love to show you guys. Okay, I don't know if you guys read it or not, or if you guys you took any trade overnight, Asif bhai. No. I'm more than happy to leave it the way it is. I took trade, okay, on the practice account, and so far with plus and minus $6,500 I took trades over here. Okay, and this is where I was showing, like, I was showing something. This is that $31, $100, that sort of, like $9, $6. This is where I was showing a few things, like how the top step live funded account works. So it's that part. Anyway, $6,000 on the practice account, the only setup I saw. Anyway, what I was showing here, I don't want to go with this one, but literally here, okay, I will massively cut taxes for workers and small businesses, and we will have no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on social security benefits. At the same time, there are something like this: if I win, where is it? Okay, if I win, you are 3 days away from the best jobs, the biggest paychecks, and the brightest economic future the world has ever seen. So this is a very bold statement to come up, and this is even more I don't know, like how I can put the thing together, but yeah, I mean, it's like that. So yeah, market should remain bullish for at least couple of days. And Trump won. Okay, he has a huge supporter. I don't really like the fact that election result can change the thing straight away this way. By the way, I should have targeted that top of the fair value because of the 5 minutes fair value gap. Then I could have got this entry, and that until this fair value. Remember that high was not coming from the 15 minutes fair value gap, it was that part. I'm not interested anymore. This high, this is a 15 minutes bearish fair value, although it was I think fully filled before, but anyway, this high was not coming from that area. Too much promise also bad. I mean, it's not that much, to be honest. He is a businessman, okay, like he has the capability, I believe, although I have nothing to do with American president, or even my own country president. I don't have anything to do. I'm a very simple guy to live my life. By the way, YouTube, I have got maybe 15 or $16 in the YouTube revenue. Okay, first $250. Okay, by the way, that's also Australian currency because I have selected it to AUD rather than USD. Earn. Should it show on the earn or the analytics? As I said, every penny will either go back to the community or in charity. So I think analytics is where I can see. Okay, yeah. So this is the AUD. Okay, this is not USD. I have changed it to that. So $15 so far. When it will be $250 on AUD, I will be able to request, like I set it the threshold to $250. The reason behind that, if I get $250, I can maybe put a giveaway of 50k accounts or something using that money. So $50 for each or something like that. Although it's AUD, but it's okay. Whatever is required, I can put it from my own. It's that part. So yeah, either charity or the community, and I am using the first payout or whatever it is. How long it's gonna take, I don't know, but whatever it is, I will put it back into a giveaway. I wanted to show you that. I'm not in USA. Trump is the best thing that okay, USA needed and more the world needs right now. Exactly, Manu. I believe that as well, because I think he hates war as well. Last time, at least, he had no intention to start anything like a war or something. He, even before this time, he was talking about it, like he will try to, I don't know, like whatever is going around the world, if he can do something about it, very good. Maybe ceasefire in Palestine, or I think the Russia-Ukraine matter, something with that as well, mutual understanding or mutual, I don't know, like whatever it is. I believe he is a good leader. Yeah, I mean he's funny to be honest, but he's a good leader as well. At the same, like he is not a bad leader. He's a good leader. So far, that's what he proved. Now let's see how these 5 years or 4 years goes. And this is also the last term for him, right? Like you will say one person can be president for 2 times maximum, something like that. So yeah, I mean, let's see how good he's or he will be. I hate politics. Even like back in Bangladesh, I never was a part of. Okay, come on. I was waiting for it to close below that to go for that one. Anyway, buy, sell. That's the part of our life today, and it has left exact equal lows. That's the sell side. Maybe below that as well, but that's the sell side for now. And I don't remember that blue line where I put it, but I will remove it. This is the 15 minutes order block that market is trading so far. I think that blue line was the mean threshold, that's why it was there. Around this area. Okay, so that's this line. So below that no-wick candle. Okay, I'll remember. I will remember. I trust him. He makes the best decisions. That is it. Yeah, exactly. He will give Palestine to Israel. Watch. Hope that's what you want. Palestine to Israel. I'm sorry, but I don't really want that to happen. I mean, uh, they can live happily with their own lands. They don't need to like suppress one to have a bigger position or area. I'm sorry, but yeah, I mean, I don't want that to happen to anyone. Like, not to Palestine, not to Israel, nothing. I just don't want a end of the war. I don't want to see a innocent life is lost because of some shit political issues happening around the world. That's what I want to see. Like I have literally nothing much to say. When there is a war, uh, who suffers the most? The young innocent people, not the one or yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, peace is all we need. That's what I also want. I saw that fair value and that gap as well, but unfortunately I was more to use this one rather than that one. Okay, maybe now if it trades back, but the issue is I cannot put my stop loss here. No wick candle. Oh come on, that is not where I wanted to take. Too big, but still I will go for that. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'll put it here, but I will take some partials. But I don't know where I should put the stop loss right now. Covering this? No. This was a very good area to put it, but unfortunately, no wick. And the entry was supposed to happen from that area, not here. Okay, from here. Thank you for the stream. See you tomorrow. We'll go back to work. Oh, you're at work. How come? How come you're at work and still joining? But thanks a lot, brother, for joining, or at least considering. Thanks a lot. Let's see how it looks from here. What I want to do. It can come here. That's the sell side. So this is where I'm expecting. At least. that midpoint. Forget about this for now. And what is this blue line again? I don't remember, so I'll remove it. Yeah. This is MNQ. This is just an expectation. By the way, there is a 5 minutes breakaway gap above that, but I believe if it can come for that breakaway gap, it's overlapping the new day. So this low should be taken, midpoint should be traded. It's that part. Buy, sell, make money. Okay, today is that day. Took, I don't know, like there was a buy side liquidity around this area. It's too far for now, but let's see how the market is doing around this. No fair value gap, nothing. So if it goes higher, only this is the last hope. Because if it breaks this, there is no weak candle, so it will take this high, maybe trade even that fair value. It's that part. Oh, and my stop loss is at a 5 minutes fair value gap. Ah, Cesar, you are also at work? What's happening? Oh, that's funny. I hope you are at your break and you are not in trouble for not focusing on the work. I mean, today just avoid whatever is market doing. It's better if you can avoid. I mean, you might not get the idea of the volatility. Like literally, a very small move has 20. Like this is the average move that I'm saying. Okay, let me actually check with the indicator rather than calculating like this. Okay, so today this is 14 candles average. Okay, like every 14 candles, I believe that's the default here. 14 candles. Let me make it maybe 30 candles, because 15 minutes candle. So the average movement per candle today is nearly 20 handle. Average movement per candle. Okay, based on 30 candles. This is 30 candles average. Even a 15 minutes candle. Okay, like average 15 candles movement is 19 handle, 18.93 at year average true range. That's that fact. It gonna stop, it gonna go higher for maybe this fair value gap. Possibilities after taking this trading somewhat around this area, like that weak area, it can again continue lower. But yeah, until this 930 is broken, that's the only defense I have over here. There is no bearish fair value formed. So if market is going higher for that 5 minutes bearish fair value to trade, it gonna stop me first, then it gonna fall again. So it's that part. Let me do a funny thing over here. I don't know how funny it will be, but let me try. This was my first entry. I believe the second entry was in the level. So what I'll do is I will uh, 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 ah, okay. So what I did is I just moved my entry to the point where I was willing to take. So instead of here, when market was below that level, I closed that first entry and moved like took another 5 at that level, so that the stop loss can be the one that I was willing to see, not the one it's showing. It was that part. By the way, this might be the order block, but since the higher time frame fair value gap is higher than this, it will create order block after taking that. Okay, like it's not the order block, it's literally the inducement liquidity that I'm seeing, because it's breaking this on. Next target is this, if it can close above that. Okay, so be assured about that part. It's a macro cam macro, yep, 1050 macro. So please deliver the lower first, then go higher and turn that into a inversion. That will be even better. By the way, how much the total profit is? 384, and I believe it should go for this breakaway gap. Let's see. Thanks for reminding the macro. Okay, new day opening gap high stepped. That could have been the area, but still I believe it should come for this level, since we still have some liquidity. Okay, let's see another thing. This is the 1 to 2. That's why I'm just taking some partial over here, nothing else. Let's see if it can create that unfilled fair value gap here or not. That's like 1 to 2 is bit higher than that level, but the reason I put it here is when it will come there, I'm seeing there is another liquidity, and the next level is the new day opening gap midpoint. So I'm just putting it until that part. And 1 to 2 is until this. Okay, so it has already delivered on to 2 here. 1 to 2 is delivered, but let's see if it can trade that low or not. Sorry, the midpoint or not. And this is the reason, no matter what, I take partial at 1 to 2. Okay, the fair value is smaller one. That's the power of 1:2. One candle close above 930. First FBZ, I saw that, and closed on a small loss. Oh, okay, this one. Here. It's more like the fake breakout over there. Oh, you took the entry. Why? First of all, why? First of all, why, my brother? And then when you take the entry, why are you afraid to hit the stop loss? Don't be afraid, because you will never know if it's working for you or not. The only reason, okay, the maybe you might be thinking why the sell short. First of all, no reasoning should be valid, but I'm just giving you, like, if it's a normal time, why I took the thing. Nothing like no news, nothing, normal entry. Why I took that entry is because, okay, first partial hit. From here it can go higher, no problem with that. But anyway, this is how I trade usually, like take a partial, then put the stop loss to break even a little bit more profit. For example, this fair value, I still want to see it's remaining as a breakaway gap, and for that reason I might put it just a little above that, because of that volume imbalance or the propulsion block candle opening price is very close to that. I'm putting it there. So this way I'm leaving it here, I'm not gonna touch it. But what I will do, see that sell side, I'll take a partial maybe around this area, like not right below the sell side, because why? Nothing here, nothing here, right below that sell side. Okay, no fair value around this area, no fair value around this area. It's above the sell side, or like if the last fair value of this swing high to this swing low has anything to do with the market, then it's above the sell side. At the same time, the next level I'm seeing is below that. So this is where I will take another partial if market comes. If not, doesn't matter, I'm already in profit. It's that part. Okay, It's rejecting from the low. It's still trading inside of that 5 minutes breakaway gap. Good enough for me. As long as if it's continuing lower, when it will break this fair value gap, like literally that new day opening gap that you can mark, when it will break that, here I have nothing that will stop the market before taking these equal lows. So it's that part. So far it didn't break that new day opening gap, so it can go higher, maybe trade this and then fall, but this fair value gap's target was until that low. So when that liquidity is taken, it can be now act as like it can act as a regular fair value gap. It was that fair value, like when market traded back into that order block created, this is more likely a propulsion block. Okay, now this is your perfect propulsion block. Why I'm saying this is a perfect propulsion? It traded back into that one mean threshold rejection. The very next move is what is a propulsion block? By definition, it is the force that sends a rocket to the moon. It's literally that force. So you want to see the force after a propulsion block is created. You want to see that force. Why it should remain a breakaway gap, or why it should remain as an unfilled fair value gap? Because of that. Because if it's a propulsion block, then market will go like too quick or too fast away from that area, that range. It's that part. Okay, this is the why. This is why it should remain. There is no other reason. There is no other validity, no other reason that it should leave it this way. Only because the definition of propulsion block, only because the way propulsion block should work, it's that fair value gap. So when it was created, you want to see like when literally the propulsion block was created, this candle confirmed it, the very next candle created the fair value. That is the force you want to see until a certain level. What was the certain level? Didn't I like said, like if market is coming here, I have liquidity right here. This is a liquidity. Okay, you might not think this is a liquidity. This is a liquidity. That midpoint, it's that part. Okay, I could on a normal day, that's good enough profit. Think again. From, oh, thanks a lot, Khaled, or yeah, Khaled, thanks a lot, bro, for subscribing. This is 39 handles worth of move. Okay, more than enough. It's practice account. It doesn't matter for me, and I'm not even bothered that oh I missed it. So again, propulsion block, this fair value should remain unfilled. It's because of that. Not there is no like no one will have a valid reason why it should, like why it should remain unfilled. Why market should not trade a rebalance a imbalance? This is that reason. There is no other reason. Okay, the reason is because it's a propulsion block, and by definition propulsion is literally the force that sends rocket to the sky. Okay, let me show. I'm making it big. The action of driving or pushing forward. Okay, that's that part. Now you will understand, like if you go for deeper analysis. Okay, my chart is a little cut out. I mean, you go through the definition, you will understand. You will understand what it means, and that is why market should go the direction it goes, nothing else. And that is why that fair value should remain unfilled, like a breakaway gap. CE can trade that unfilled. Listen, this one, even a tick is unfilled, good enough. This is that part. Okay, this is should be unfilled doesn't means market cannot trade it at all. Market can trade it, but better if it doesn't trade it. And the way you want to see is it's a breakaway gap. Like literally you want to mark it as a bag. Now I have it as a, like I put it this way, like a measuring gap or something. Let me check actually. Not projection. On a bullish day, I'm looking for this. That's the one from the top. That's the one from the bottom. So very close to that sell side. Let's see if it has that power, it will send it for this sell side. It's that fair value. But again, election day, okay, don't expect something big. So I hope you got the point. Like propulsion, it's in the name. That's why the fair value it creates after trading a order block or even a previous propulsion block, the first fair value it creates, it acts as a breakaway gap. You want to see it's a breakaway gap. The day it's a breakaway gap, that is the day later on you will get your setups in a pretty good condition. Like whatever you're expecting or whatever your knowledge is suggesting, you will find that market is also acting like that way. So it will not go beyond a level that it was not supposed to go, this sort of thing. Okay, like today I'm not counting it at all, but that's the case. Okay, that's how it. Did you consider 5 minutes CISD on this setup? I'm considering a lot of other things. Okay, like 15 minutes CISD, 5 minutes fair value gap, then first fair value, second fair value traded. That's that part. But I didn't press anything, or I was not framing it here because I had this first presented fair value. So I waited until it broke, then I pressed the button. It's that part. It's more of this. Okay, I saw this. Close below the opening price. Very next candle traded back into it when I had a 5 minutes bearish fair value gap forming during that move. At the same time, I had these two fair value gaps that market, like, it has cleared the liquidities, traded into a 15 minutes last fair value gap. Like I have already marked it from 15 minutes chart. So I hope you saw that part. If you missed, it's too far. It will be hard for me to bring it, but I will try my best. Here. So before taking this buy side, there was this fair value, which was, there was a liquidity as well over there. Okay, so inside of the fair value, unfilled portion is still there. From this swing high until whatever the low, this was the very first fair value gap. So market traded that, cleared the liquidity it was supposed to clear, especially this high, because this high didn't trade into that fair value. At the same time, this high created relative equal highs with that high that I showed inside the fair value. Again, I will go and mark that level so that you can understand. This is why I keep so many levels on my chart. Okay, like as buy side as sell side, so that I can understand where the market is reversing from and how far it is from a next level of buy side or sell side liquidity. So if it's creating relative equal highs or lows, I will wait. For example, look at this level. I'm sorry about the messy chart. I don't know like what happened, but it's very unpleasant in my eyes. I'm not liking it at all. Or maybe the other monitor has a white screen and it's literally reflecting. So yeah, this high was it created a relative equal high over here. At the same time, this high is not trading the fair value gap. It came very close to it, it didn't trade. So when it was falling, it's not a good fall, or it's not a fall that you should be framing a sell short. Instead, you will wait until market can go for that buy side. Now, yes, there are some days, or we have seen already, it leaves a lot of sell side liquidities, or it leaves a lot of buy side liquidities and relative equal highs and lows. So in that case of scenario, what I would do is I would look for a swing low to form. Maybe this is not a swing low for me. this is the swing low. Market retraced back until this far, which can be from the high to low, the midpoint. Okay, like the recent leg, high to low, the midpoint here. Okay, it has traded back into that fair value overlapping the premium discount array. Let me remove this one. And then yeah, it's trading there, so I have a swing low. What I would do, if it's not willing to go for that level one more time, I would wait for this leg to close below that and create new bearish fair value gaps. When it will close below this and create new, what that will give me is a break of a structure. So even if you count from your higher time frame, or like I don't know, maybe let's say 5 minutes, this is a swing high, swing low, swing high, liquidity grab, market structure shift valid by fair value gap. But is this high coming from a valid area? No. So whatever this leg is doing, I'm not convinced yet. When I will be convinced? Retracement, I want to see another break of a structure, because I have so many sell side liquidities. I have a huge settlement range over there, that is the opening range gap. I have more sell side, like literally I have now more sell side than buy side. Now market is bullish, you should be looking for buy setups mostly. But again, if you are looking for a sell from a valid place, for example, the whole move so far, how much it has given, I didn't take the entry from here. Remember why? I had a first presented fair value gap that I need to see market is breaking. Look here, what happened right here. Market traded this far, then at the last few seconds it went back and closed above one more time. So I don't want to be in a trap like this. It could easily go higher from there. So I waited until that fair value gap. From here until this far, market has traded 63.5 handles. Do you think I have to hold it for this level or this level to become profitable? The first entry I took, that is already more than enough for me to become profitable. Break of a structure, fair value gap, trade happened. Another break of a structure. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing any fair value gap here. Now since this leg, this is the up close candle that traded that fair value, like in this leg we might have some rejection or reaction from here. Or since market has traded below the new day opening gap, although I would love to see it happen from a 15 minutes chart rather than 1 minute, but yeah, since it has traded below the new day opening gap, it came back, rejected from top. I would love to see it's coming back below it one more time, then rejecting from the low, from the mid or even the low. So I would love to see market is doing this. From this low it went to the top of the new day opening gap, again came close below it, either from the low of the new day or from the mid of the new day. It's again continuing lower this way, if it's willing to go for those equal lows. So why I'm saying this is because on this leg it created only one bearish fair value, that was here, and that was already violated. Okay, like market didn't respect it when it was going higher. A little rejection or reaction over there, but the very next candle, now it can be your inversion fair value. So I need the confirmation that market is not turning this into an inversion. It was that 5 minutes inverted, still the candles are closing inside of that range. Okay, like literally the bodies are still staying inside of this range, which is that 5 minutes inverted on. When market was going higher, it used this fair value as the inversion, then went higher and took the liquidity. So I need to see market is breaking and closing below that range for a continuation, and could have been a great area if there was a fair value around this. That's why I trailed it until this, because if it goes now to that level, this is a liquidity grab market structure shift. So I don't want to be part of that. It's like that's why I put it there, because if it goes for that high, you will have another liquidity grab market structure shift. again today, okay, try the hardest to avoid any trade, doesn't matter, okay. If you want practice, see how it works. I believe a lot of us don't even have this experience, because last term when the election was happening, a lot of the people didn't even know about ICT. So yeah, I mean, this is something new. Just experience it. Do not try to frame trades. Don't try to be correct on experience. Okay, how you are framing a trade and how it's working. I'm using a practice account to do this system. I'm not using any of my funded. I'm using a practice account. I'm showing it over and over again because I believe that whatever I will do today, it's all part of gamble. If anything works, it's part of the gamble, and I don't want to be that guy. So easy, just avoiding. Caesar, you missed it maybe, but yeah, I mean, live the experience is very bad, bro. I don't want to be a part of that experience for longer period of time. It's super bad. It's like, even if you're too high up the fees for every trade you take, then only 5 MNQ or 5 NQ, whatever you choose. Now you cannot go with definitely 5 NQ on a market like this, or even the volatility recently the market is like the pace the market. Okay, I forgot to cancel this on, even though it's a practice account, but yeah. So the with the volatility or the way stop loss sizes are forming, NQ is not a good option. Then lot of other restrictions I have already explained it. Yeah, I'm not liking it, and I'm planning to either request 100% payout so that they can close the account, or I will, like, if that's not possible with it, I'm not sure, like if that's not possible with it, I will um I will try to go super aggressive, either blow the account in 1 or 2 days, or make shit ton of money in 1 or 2 days. Like whatever the setup I will find, I will go super aggressive, like max lot size, even maybe on NQ, because MNQ is 5 max. NQ also I can take 5 lots over there, so either 5 lots of NQ will be my entry on every day, like something like that. Take full payout then. Yeah, I'm planning, like if I take full payout, or if that is a probability, then they will close that account, and I don't want to be part of that live funded account. I'm more happy with the express funded ones. I can I think you missed it, so let me actually try to, let's see if it shows or not. See this live funded and simulation, you have two different section of trading. So if you go to the live funded, it will not show any of your express funded challenge, like combines, practice, whatever you have created on that side. On the simulation side, it will not show on your live side, so it's a complete separate section of the account, and I don't want to trade that way. I have already explained it at the very beginning. So yeah, I mean, this is how it looks on the both end, and I don't want to be part of it. It's very bad. I mean, especially the, what the hell just happened over here? My God, like this chart was zoomed too. I don't know how, but yeah, it was. And remember what I said? If it takes this is a market structure shift. The confirmation came around this area where I had that fair value gap, like this fair value gap. But that's why I'm not willing to go anything above, like literally now is the time market should go higher, at least for this high where I have that 5 minutes bearish fair value. it should go even higher. Like it's literally turning the bearish on into inverted on and creating new bullish ons. It's that part of the market, but whatever it is, it should go at least above this high, and then whatever it can do after breaking that fair value gap. Because my expectation is market will go for at least this fair value and that buy side, maybe today by PM session. This buy side and that fair value is where it should go, which is 20,900 40-50 range, something like that. Scalp, only bullish, okay, only buy setup. Don't look for sell setups, look for the retracements, frame the buy setup. Today is that day. And by the way, that's how far it came, okay, in case you are wondering why it came below that one. That high, that 5 minutes bearish fair value. Okay, let me mark it as the IFVG now, although the IFVG is here, okay, like literally this one, but this is also important because this was that fair value that left unfilled and then went for those liquidities, especially that one. Boom through this one. Okay, there is a smaller one. How big? 13 to 15 handle, something like that. Now I'm just thinking, like, if I even considered something like this, not bad. Not bad. Okay, let's see. I'll put it this way. If it was a good idea or not, I'll put it this way. Not an entry, but I'll put it this way. There is a fair value over here, but I'm believing in that first presented fair value of today. You know, practice account, why not? Okay. Now again go higher. You should. Not important. I'm not saying this volume imbalance is that important. Oh, by the way, it has actually, let's see if that is the scenario or not. Like, I was thinking that equal high, but it has traded above that high over there by a tick. But still, this volume imbalance was important or not, it will show by the close of this candle. And that's why you include the volume imbalances, okay? Like, literally, this is how your on fair value should be. The other one should be from here until here. That's how ICT also told in his 2024 mentorship, like how you are marking your fair value gaps. Five minutes on is holding, which is not bad. So what you can do, wait until it can create the bullish fair value gaps. Only buy, no sell. Doesn't matter how good the sell sides are. If it keeps falling, wait until it can take this sell side trade back into the 15 minutes fair value where you have the 1 minute last fair value, or like if you get the setup for buy long from this area after taking this liquidity, take that buy, or wait until it can clear this sell side and trade back into the breakaway gap of 15 minutes. Then if you get your buy long setup from here, frame that one. Buy long, only buy long is the way to go today. Don't go for sell short. Doesn't matter how far it has traveled already, or how far it has the expansion happened already. This bullish trend will continue for next couple of days. I believe that. Like, this is my belief, but as I said, we have very few experience of this election thing. It comes after, I think US election is 4 years. So after 4 years, and by now you guys know I have been trading using ICT concept for 2.5 years now, like literally 2.5 years. So I have no experience regarding the election day. Today's stream is just to experience it all together, nothing else. And I don't need that on, but yeah. Again, once you get the live funded, that specific account, the express funded is closed even before they will offer you the live funded. Okay, like that specific express funded, because that is now converted into a live funded account. However, if you have other express fundeds, you can trade it, but before you could copy the live funded with your express funded, you could copy it on the same page or same area, but now you cannot copy your live funded account with your combines or express funded. Before you had the ability, and that's what they tweeted on Top Steps official, and the Michel, I think what's his name, Michel Patak or something, his Twitter account, he was posting those sort of thing. They are trying to keep people more focused on the live funded than the express funded. So no, not all XFA, bro. It's only the XFA they are moving to live funded. Yeah, Patak Michel. On his Twitter, he was talking about this thing. Like, they want people to focus more on the live funded than copy trading across other accounts. So they created this separate room where you will have only one live funded account, and your rest of your, like when you are taking entries on your express funded account, or if there is any combine or challenges going on, that you can copy the trade. Okay, like let's say you have couple of express funded and you started some new challenges, you can copy the trade among all of them. MMX and how to look for them. MMXM in this situation, I don't really know how I can explain it in a price action like this, but I'll try. Let's see, like even in 1 minute or something. Let's first have a look around this low. Okay, yeah. So what can you see over here? Market has done like literally maybe from 5 minutes chart. So I'm keeping aside the 15 minutes, since I'm using 15 minutes as my higher time frame, 5 minutes as my mid time frame, and 1 minute as my lower time frame or the entry time frame. What can you see right here is a sideways price action where market has generated sell side liquidities and buy side liquidities. All the bodies are inside of a range, especially if you mark the body to body. So this is the body, that's the body, like highest body and lowest body or equal bodies. This is a sideways price action or consolidation. This is where the MMXM model starts. Now market is bullish, you are bullish, so you are looking for a market maker buy model than a market maker sell model. So market maker, let's talk about the buy model, how the buy model forms or how you can identify it. Sideways price action, you are expecting, since it's a market maker buy model, where the why buy model, it's a bullish market, okay, and you're literally by yesterday's price action your bias should be bullish, or day before yesterday's price action, yesterday you had to be bullish, today you have to be bullish as well because of the price action. Now let me go for a daily chart for 1 second and let me show you why I'm saying this. Let me remove it, I'll draw it one more time. On this specific area, okay, market created bearish fair value. This was the day when fair value was confirmed. This was the next day. What market did here? It took the, I don't, this is not a candle range theory. If it overlaps or aligns, that's good for me because I'm using it without knowing it. Okay. This is more of a price action based on the previous day high and low. This was the previous day low. This was the previous day high, where I have the fair value gap. Market on this specific day cleared the previous day low and then failed to close below. So failed to close below the previous day's low. Immediately my focus is on the previous day high, which is this high, okay, like a new day appeared. So what is my next low and next high? Let me remove the trend line. Let me remove this one as well. This is my new range, not candle range theory, okay. This is literally previous day low and high, buy side and sell side. When market was failing to close below previous day low, immediately I'm looking for a buy side delivery that will take previous day high, which is this day high, where I have a bearish fair value. So I'm expecting market to revisit that fair value. Think this way. What you're seeing over here, like liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap. So what market should do? Revisit the fair value. Then if it's willing to continue lower, it should continue lower. But how it closed? Previous day high way above that, and it traded the midpoint but closed very close to that midpoint. Now what you are expecting here? Day will open, market at least will take the previous day high before it can fall. So you are already looking for the buy side first before the sell side. That is enough for your bullish bias. It broke that, amazing. Always, if it closes below, look for sell side. If it closes above, look for buy side. Previous day will tell you what's happening. For example, here, what happened? Buy side taken, failed to close above. Immediate next day, looking for sell side. Sell side taken, closed below. Now where it closed, it has already given you something like this: liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value gap. So what market should do? Before it can continue, it should revisit the fair value to give you the sell side delivery. But the way it gave you, you are looking into a big closer above the previous day high and the other day as well. So when market failed to come back from the fair value, you are still looking for the buy side first. Yes, if you are bearish by any mean, okay, if you are bearish by any mean, what you are doing? You are waiting to see the buy side is taken and then market is giving you a sell side delivery or sell setup. So I don't know if it makes any sense or not, but if you go to my channel around the first stream, second stream, like when I first started, I had very less experience of live streaming. I was a bit nervous. Like I have no fear of saying this sort of thing, but I explained why I'm saying these things. Like I explained how I look into the chart, especially when price is not creating new PDRs, how it works during those specific areas. So if you missed it, just go to my channel where on the live stream section, like if you go to the live section, the very first live I have ever like streamed on my channel, I was talking about this. I think on the second day, third day, I showed it for couple of days in a row, and then literally I stopped showing it, because that's how it should be. The way market works is mostly like ICT. Every single mentorship, every single core content he has uploaded, what he focused mostly, session based liquidity, which is time based liquidity, then previous day buy side sell side, or previous week's buy side sell side, this way. Along with that, yes, you can look for that relative equals on the lower time frames. This is a daily. Compare that 15 minutes. What is that? It's a very lower time frame comparing to a daily or weekly chart. Even a session based Asia session 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. midnight, 4 hours. How many 15 minutes candle there will be in a 4 hours chart? So compare, it's that part. Anyway, liquidity taken, if market fails to close below or above that liquidity, the opposite liquidity of that specific candle, like the new candle that failed to close below, that candle's liquidity is the range for you for the next movement. Daily took the sell side from here, failed to close below, and closed way inside the range. The very next day opened, traded lower, that's the manipulation happened, trading higher. Why it should trade higher? Because you had a liquidity grab, market structure shift, or possible market structure shift, where you had the fair value gap. So if market is continuing lower, according to the fact or the ICT thing that we are learning or trying to use, what market should do? Trade into the premium or discount array. This fair value is overlapping the equilibrium. So I can say, or we can say, that this is the fair, since it's the only fair values. What do we have around that area? This can be the breaker, then the fair value, then the extreme order block. Market has broken the breaker, market has broken the fair value, even the order block mean threshold is broken. The moment the mean threshold is broken, you know where it is going and how it is reacting from this fair value. Let's see on the 15 minutes chart how it looks. See that retracement from where it went higher. Like literally I'll put a mark on the 15 minutes. I don't really know, like this area. Okay, look at that line. Let me make it in a different color so that you can understand, or even think. That's 4. Okay, now maybe I'll put it as a white line. See that? After breaking that fair value, where did it came back and then again continued the move? It's literally, you will get your idea like how market should not go to a certain level. If it goes, then how you can utilize it on the other side. Anyway, bullish because the whole day market was expanding higher. At the same time, the daily range was saying you to look for that. So I will go back to that 5 minutes range one more time where I was showing it. Here it was that retracement area. Sideways price action, relative equal lows or buy sell side, buy side created over there. You are looking for a market maker buy model. How far market can go, you can determine by 2 different things. One is from the range it has created, from that high to the low, a projection towards the downside. This is the sell side of the curve or sell side delivery that you are looking at. And from the body to body, the fast close proximate alignment, especially that negative 1.5 or negative 2 range in between this is that close proximate alignment. What do I have around that area? 15 minutes fair value. Below that I have a 15 minutes breakaway gap around where I have another better alignment. But yes, where should be your focus? This fair value and this fair value, because below that we have more liquidities over there. Okay, so fair value above a liquidity is what you are looking for. That's the entry fair value, that's the breakaway gap. Market traded that 1.5 standard. Now you could make it even better. For example, here I'm seeing the fair value overlapping with that -1 or 1.5, even that -2 overlapping, but the close proximity is not something that I'm liking over here. Now in 1 minute, what can I see? The bodies are around this area, okay, like where I have more relative equals. Now let's see how it looks. This is 1, this is also 1, and that 1.5 is overlapping here. Plan all pen all free here, and he got proven strategy and profitable. Okay, let me check actually what is that. Katy Pen, you live every trading day? I try my best. I try my best. So first, like body to body, week to week, wherever that specific, like especially if it could have been even better if market could trade that -2 standard, then go higher. However, higher time frame point of interest overlapping with a close proximate alignment. This is a close proximate. Look at the bodies and the wicks around that area. So fair value gap from what? 15 minutes. I'm marking a accumulation or the AMD or market maker buy model, however you want to call it. I'm marking it from this 5 minutes chart, breaking it down in 1 minute, looking for higher time frame point of interest in 15 minutes. If you are going further ahead, for example, you are marking it from 15 minutes, then what should be your higher time frame point of interest? A higher time frame than 15 minutes. That can be an hourly fair value gap or even 4 hours. That's up to you, like how you are using it. Always look for immediate next on, as I say over and over again. So from the weekly, the immediate next on should be daily immediate next on should be 4 hours, 4 hours immediate next on should be 1 hour, 1 hour to 15 minutes, 15 minutes to 5, 5 to 1, and 1 to 15 second, that way. Anyway, you got that whole part, like manipulation. You are looking for a buy model, so you are looking for the manipulation to happen lower, which is happening. How you can utilize the manipulation leg? If you are less experienced, I would love to say avoid it. If you are less experienced, if you are more experienced, then you can utilize it in a better scenario or situation. So from this to that close proximate, I don't remember where the close proximate was. You can grid this level and look for this sort of thing. For example, at 7.5 you will have a overlapping fair value gap. That overlapping fair value can be around this area, or it can be that fair value, like when that no, I would not use that fair value. I would look for something around this. Okay, close proximate again. This was the fair value gap at 7.5 level. Okay, if there was anything close proximately around this area, I would use that fair value, because above one is a better entry area, below one is still better, but it's already going towards that direction. At 0.5 level you will have a breakaway gap. This is that breakaway gap. Why I'm saying breakaway gap is because it was like literally market was too volatile during that. One single move came below all these and reached for your higher time frame point of interest level. So this fair value is the fair value you're using as a measuring gap, like from the high to the fair value, mark it as a measuring gap. Look where it's overlapping, literally that fair value gap stop. Okay, so measuring gap job is like this. It will keep it like unfilled or partially filled, something like that. Mostly measuring gap remains unfilled, and when you look for a 1 standard deviation delivery from the swing high of the initial consolidation to that measuring gap, it will come very close or at least overlap with the point of interest that you are looking for. So it's that part. Okay, so this fair value market has already, like, in a single candle it delivered until that far. But if this candle was not that big, I think it was 37 or 57, 74 handles worth of move at 12:10 a.m. I don't know what was the reason at that time, but yeah, I mean 12:10 a.m. New York time, it gave us a 74 handle worth of move, which I never see. Like, so far in 2.5 years, I never saw Asia session or at the end of Asia kill zone there is this much volatility. Usually it's all sideways projection. Anyway, again, this was that specific area of consolidation from where market manipulated lower, market maker buy model. Now how you are utilizing your upper side, let's see. Wherever market went, I have nothing to do with that. Okay, I will show you what I will do during that specific move. From the body to body, again, projection, and from the low to high projection. Look here. Okay, it's a perfect overlap. Like, literally it's overlapping two different levels over there. I don't know if you guys are able to see it or not, but I will try to extend the line left. See that -1 standard and -1.5, exactly what I showed here. Okay, -1 and 1.5 was a close proximate from where market has reversed. This is the perfect level. That's how far I would look for my like, wherever, like if it's overlap with a higher time frame point of interest. For example, that new day opening gap was a higher time frame point of interest. It's the second strongest higher time frame point of interest. I don't really need to see the market reaching here, but I need the higher time frame overlapping with that or at a close proximate with that. This was a good area to target. Or eventually what happened, how far market can go above a projected terminus, and this terminus is overlapping. How far it can go? 5 to 20 handle. How far it went? 11.75. Then it gave you again another retracement. Now again, how you can utilize it? See that perfect overlap? When the low is confirmed, market has reached to your projected terminus, you can grid that level again from this low until that projected terminus. Where was it? Right here. And I'll just try to remove. I'll try to remove the other ones. Like it will be less. Grid. Now grid it, and you will find your setups at 75%. Overlapping fair value, market traded, went higher. At 50, look at that rejection and those bodies. Okay, overlapping fair values, that should be what? Your measuring gap. At 50, whatever the overlapping fair value it will form, this is that. It will be something like this. Again, measuring gap, mostly the characteristic should be like this, exactly what you saw over here. Okay, that characteristic, this. The moment you get your measuring gap, what you do? Again, from the low to that measuring gap low first, then you can measure it with 3 different levels of a fair value gap: low, high, or the midpoint. Now I know for a fact that if I put it on a high, it will perfectly overlap with that 0 level. Why? Because look at that measuring gap and then go for that 0. Look how it overlapped. So measuring gap, you got it. Wait until measuring gap happens, and then market gives you the next fair value. Now above a measuring gap, there will be a regular fair value gap. Market can fill it up completely. It was that fair value. That was the second. Okay, first entry from where? Now here you have to be a little bit more I don't know, like confident, conservative. I don't know what word I should use, because it gave you a type 2 reversal and there was literally no SMT also. So since there is a type 2 reversal, which is low, higher low, then the market structure shift. Low, higher low, then the market structure shift. So in this case of scenario, if I'm looking for a setup, yes, I had other confluences. For example, by the time my entry was forming at that 7.5 level, I had it already above the new week opening gap high. So this is already a good confluence for me. Or what I could do is I could wait for first leg to happen, then the next break of a structure to form. It's that part. So since it's a type 2 reversal, break of a structure, fair value gap, yes, market didn't trade the exact fair value, but you know, close proximate entry can be taken over there. Or I believe it has inverted this and came back. No, actually not. So it didn't come back there. So maybe you didn't get your first entry around this area. Where you got your first entry? After the measuring gap. How you gonna use your stop loss? Entry here, stop loss not in swing low, okay, just at the low of that measuring gap, because it has to, if it's a measuring gap, market will create it as a breakaway gap, like it will either not trade it at all, or if it trades, it will remain unfilled. It's that part. And since the volatility is too high on that day, I'm not going any bigger, like there is no wick. So even the third candle's low doesn't have a wick. This is the max I could go as my stop loss, but there is no wick. So if market comes and fills it up, I'm not seeing any reason for not to go below those candles, and I'm not putting it here and setting a 30 handle stop loss. So when I'm expecting this to remain unfilled, my stop loss is right below that. Okay, targeting what? Nothing but that new day opening, either the low or that, since it's perfectly overlaps with the measuring gap, like this way, you are targeting this way. But again, taking partial is the key. That was your high, take some partial. Like that was the initial consolidation high, take some partial over there at that high. It may look very small, but I will put another positioning too. I'm going step by step. I will come back. Okay, so maybe this, remember your entry is from here, okay, not the other leg. This was your entry. So after giving you the entry, it took that buy side, that initial consolidation, then it retraced again. If your entry is here, where is your break even? Right there, right? So even if you put it in a little bit of profit, see that those volume imbalances, how you are covering those volume imbalances. It's that part, like you use it, you will understand. This week was trading into a fair value gap. So you could use the 50% of that week as your trailing stop loss, like a tick below that 50%, something like that. I don't know how you are trailing it, but mostly after taking partial, put it at break even, just cover if you have any trading fees or something. Now that was the 0.5 level or around this area. Now when your measuring gap is presented, can you increase a bit of your mic volume? My voice is already breaking because the way I'm shouting, but I'll try. Okay, let me remove that positioning tool to the left, and I will explain this part a little bit more. When market created that measuring gap, and when you measured it, okay, like the moment it created the gap overlapping with that 0.5 level, that is your measuring gap. Because measuring gap will be, what is the measuring gap? It will give you the measurement of exactly how far it has reached and how far it can go. Measuring gap is the gap you are using to measure that your projected terminus, which was this 0 level, is overlapping with this or not. So that level, okay, I don't know if it's visible or not, but I hope you guys can understand by the colors on the chart. I don't really know how I can make it any better or bigger. I'll put it in black color so you guys can see. Okay, this one, that price and this price is literally overlapping, so it's giving me indication that yes, whatever I have framed is a good frame, or it's working the way it should work. That's that part. At the same time, what market is telling you is Market has given you already 50% of its move. You don't care if for the rest of the day it's continuing higher or continuing lower. For the moment you are trading, okay, once you took the profit, that's it, done. You don't have to be on the chart for the rest of the day. Okay, so it's that part. It has like 75% what is said. Like it should not be 75 because I draw it from the low to high. It should be like from the high to low so that it can be 25. Market has reached already 25% of the entire dealing range, or market maker buy model, sell model, whatever model you are looking at. In this case, buy model, it has already delivered 25%. It has already delivered 50% when market is going higher. Again, at 25% level, fair value gap. Yes, unfortunate or fortunate I should say, because literally market later came back for that area and then went higher for final move. It's that fair value overlapping. Okay, literally 25, or this is actually, let me correct it. I'm sorry guys, let me correct it a second because it's confusing if I put it this way. I know it was around that measuring gap, so I have to, not that one of course. Something like this. Now it will make sense the way I was trying to say. So you should draw from the high to the low, like the projected terminus. One should be here, which is 100%, or which is indicating market has delivered until the range you are expecting. So move started from the 0 and until 1. 25% overlapping fair value entry, 50% overlapping fair value is the measuring gap, and after a measuring gap it will create a regular fair value that it can fully trade or fully fill. Inside my market maker model series, the sell side of the curve, when I was saying it, even during I think the buy side of the curve, and I have mentioned it also, and the entries, I think the 7th or 8th video where I have showed all the possible entries. For example, the entry you don't have to have from the 25%. If you got your change in state, okay, in 1 minute. Oh, come on, why it's not selecting? Change in state. Which candle closed above? This one. The very next candle, where did it came? Without a market structure shift, this could have been an entry as well, and a stop loss has to be here. Why here? Because that candle should act as a order block. The very next, after the change in state, it came back here. This is your entry. How you can confirm it? 1 minute change in state, if you are looking at it, I have shared so many times. On 15 seconds chart, you want to see a fair value gap is available in this leg when market was giving you the change in state. If there is a fair value, then it's a valid change in state, and this order block has the value, like it will hold, or at least it will not get you stopped out in a single move or in a single candle, because that fair value will at least give you the reaction or rejection to calculate the next move. It's that part. Anyway, it's that change in state. Revisit, this was the low risk entry. First entry starts from here, from the order block confirmation of the change in state. Second entry is from that fair value gap after the market structure shift or break of a structure, however you want to mark it, since it's a type 2 reversal. Any entry you are framing, your target should be that, but you will take partial. Any entry you are framing, again your target should be this. Okay, that projected terminus, but you will take partial. Where you will take partial? Initial consolidation high is where you should or you must take partial, because that is the buy models buy side liquidity. Above that, it's the projected terminus. This is where I'm calculating market will at least go before it can fall. It's that part. Anyway, so target should be always that, but you will take partial any entry. And this is the pyramiding. If you are on this entry, let's say what can happen? Two outcomes. Okay, this entry you got a stopped out, only 18 handle, no problem. You took the entry from this fair value. You have a breakaway gap here. Since the second candle has a small volume imbalance and barely any wick over there, you put at the third candle's low. Look, this is 24 handle worth of a stop loss when you had a 17.75. It's already 7 handle less stop loss over here, and by the time it's giving you that entry, you are already seeing a huge profit on that entry if it works out properly or if you framed it properly. By the time you're getting the entry, that's already 27 handle worth of profit. Now what you can do, let's say you took this entry, you pyramid over here, you add over here, you took this entry. Where is the next add? Nothing around this area. After it reaches to this and gives you the measuring gap and the regular fair value that can be fully filled, this is that part. This is where you can again add, or you wait until market can take the liquidity and then give you entry at that 75%. Overlapping fair value entry. Did it? Yes, it was dangerously close to your stop loss. The third candle's low is the max you are putting your stop loss, not more than that. And targeting what? Again, taking partial but targeting the projected terminus. Dangerously close but delivered. So if you have closed all these positions at the buy side, you are already in a huge profit. You don't even need to look into the rest. But if you are sitting to see how it works out, maybe a smaller risk or some part of the profit you are using to frame this setup until that same level. Again, at 75%, after the 50%, if you missed it or if you didn't add it, wait until this area is fair value overlapping, retest or revisit happens. It can, like, it went until that new day, then revisited that fair value. It could do it after maybe from here it came back. You take the entry. It's that part. Again, from here it reached your projected terminus. You are done. You are not looking at anything. Now if you are very eager, what you could do, this is the part. After market reached to your projected terminus and traded at least 5 handle, don't worry about 11.25 or 20 handle, at least 5 handle trade. You see this? This could have been a possible or probable entry. Yes, the chances are you might have targeted these equal lows that market didn't fill up. But what I say, no matter what, take a partial at 1 to 2. How you can frame that entry? Liquidity grab, market structure shift. Now this is where I'm showing the market structure shift. You have a fair value gap over here, a huge change in state of delivery, a inverted fair value right here. Okay, after taking those buy side and trading. So my entry could have been from here. I don't even wait until the market structure shift. By now you guys know, but here is the thing. This is a very good and valid swing low. Broke that. What it did? Inverted another bullish fair value. This is where my entry. I don't need market to trade below these lows. The stop loss. Third candle, volume imbalances. So third candle high. And that's also at the low of the new day opening gap. 1 to 2, take a partial. If you are happy with that, then the rest, whatever you do at break even. Anything I'm showing or I'm trying to show, I'm doing it. London silver, if price doesn't take either side of Asia's liquidity. London silver bullet invalid. Yes, if you can wait until a liquidity is taken and the delivery is given, good. But yeah, I mean, it's better if it doesn't take the liquidity. Yes, what you can do, if it's close to a level of liquidity, for example, if it's close to the sell side liquidity and silver bullet already started and you got that setup for at least that sell side, which at least delivering you 1:2. Okay, for example, this is your Asia session. Okay, maybe I should have draw it on the left. Let's see if I can. Let's say this is your Asia session, a bit longer, because usually London, if it's that a small, London will take it. And market at the moment is around this area, and it has created fair value gaps and gave you some change in state or inversion fair value, something like that. Overall your direction is sell side. So what market will do, it will take the, like, overall means your daily bias is sell side. Now market is very close to the Asia buy side. How you can utilize the London silver bullet? This is with enough experience. If you don't have it, better avoid it. It's that part. But yeah, how you can utilize this on this leg, if you find your fair value gaps or even inverted fair value order block, whatever, like on this leg, you can utilize that one for this buy side liquidity. This is that silver bullet entry. Now after taking liquidity, if it has reached to a higher time frame point of interest, you can again look for that sell short outside of London silver bullet. But do not target the sell side straight away. Must take some partial at 1 to 2 or nearest liquidity level. If there is any other swing lows or anything around this, don't target until the extreme liquidity straight away, because it's too far from the liquidity. Whenever the sell side or buy side liquidity is too far, that's when I said look for a 1 to 2 and literally stop the day. Once you get that 1 to 2, stop the day over there. So you can utilize the information throughout the London session, as long as you are framing it from the correct place. For example, when market was falling from this high, what did I said? I looked like what was the reason market falling from here. I didn't find any reason. So I was not trusting this sell side move. But after taking that liquidity and rejecting from there, didn't I took the sell short and got the profit? It's that part. If I was bearish, the whole time I had to wait for one bearish setup to form. It's that part. On a bullish day like this, the only sell short I took, it was a profit, and it worked out beautifully. It's that part. Why? Because I waited. It has cleared liquidity from here. There was another liquidity around this area inside of this fair value gap. I'm not willing to go there one more time, but I have shared already. Traded, rejected, inversion already happened here. But where did I took the entry? This is already inverted over here, because this fair value was the first fair value when market was taking liquidities. It doesn't require to trade it and then take the liquidity. Prior to a liquidity grab or liquidity run, whatever your first fair value is, this is inside of ICT's 2024 mentorship as well. I mark it two different ways, but keep it this simple. Again, look here. What was this fair value? I know there are so many over there, but let me remove it. See that fair value? Prior to a liquidity run inside of a new day opening gap. Market took liquidity, went through that, traded back into that when it was trading above and coming here. Didn't I say like it can easily turn it into an inversion and go higher using that? It's that fair value gap. So prior to a liquidity run, you need a liquidity run to happen, and wherever the first fair value on that leg is, you don't need this fair value to get inverted. Look, it didn't work. Although I marked this as IFBC, it didn't work that way. Instead, this worked the better way. Because prior to a liquidity run, it's that part. Anyway, what time is the silver bullet in London? Outlander, it's 3 to 4. So if you're trying to get a silver bullet entry, don't look for it before 3. But yeah, I mean, if you're trading London session, for example, I trade London session, so I look for it anytime that like aligns with my London kill zone. Thanks. That was a big doubt after watching your videos and backtesting. Okay, so I think that was the only doubt you had, but I believe the doubt is now cleared. So 3 to 4 a.m. is London session. Mostly look for the liquidity grab between 8, the liquidity that forms between 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. midnight. That's the Asia kill zone. on side taken into a higher time frame point of interest, mostly 15 minutes bullish fair value, like not bullish, like first and last fair value, that way, since you are more familiar with those terms from T2, so I will say it this way. So 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. midnight, that's your Asia kill zone, and liquidity grab from those range, look for the opposite setup between 3 to 4 p.m. on London. Oh, sorry, not p.m. I'm sorry. 3 to 4 a.m. because after midnight it should be a.m., not p.m. Okay, so that's the silver bullet zone, that's the Asia kill zone. Whatever liquidity it has taken, as long as it's giving you a setup from a higher time frame point of interest, in this case 15 minutes first fair value or last fair value, or I think T2 says entry fair value and last fair value this way. So entry fair value or last fair value on the 15 minutes, you frame your setup from that area between that 3 to 4, the opposite direction. Okay, like if it's buy side taken, then look for a sell side setup or sell setup, and don't target huge range, just target 1 to 2 logical stop loss, 1 to 2 based on the stop loss. That's it, good enough for that. That is a big okay. What happened? Babysitting, sorry for asking again, what happened? So 3 a.m 4 a.m EST is now silver bullet, right time? Yeah. Before there was London daylight saving going on, so it was working better during 4 to 5 a.m because of the daylight saving, but the daylight saving is gone from 27th of October. It's no more in action in London, so that part is done. From 27th of October, it's back to the normal time zone. Yeah, so I hope, like, let me check who was asking for the MMSM or MMX thing. I'm sorry, I am very bad at remembering name. I remember Outlander because he is outlanding me by a ton. That's why, like, he he's a goat. He's a goat of this trading field. AFX, Outlander, they're the goats. So Philip TP, can you show example? Example of what, bro? Please let me know that part, like example of silver bullet or example of MMXM or MMBM. Like this is that market maker buy model that I just shared. No, bro. Outlander, you're the goat, bro. You're the goat. I know. I see everything on Tito's channel. Okay, Tito's Discord. I see everything. You are the goat, bro. Uh, Philip, bro, like what exactly you? Oh, silver bullet. Okay. Maybe today is not a good example, but still I'll see like what happened. I don't know like what happened in the market today, because today, as I said, the previous week, these are the weeks you are avoiding trading most of the time. But I'll see. Like let's see. Settlement is not needed anymore. Um, let me go to trading view so that I can show you from trading view using a indicator. It will be easier. I'll just reset, remove everything. I don't really have anything over there. This is Nasdaq. Go back to 15 minutes, go back to 1 minute. And if I remove it, how far? Okay, it's good. Now Where is it? I think I'll add it one more time just to make things easier for everyone. Why is it not appearing over here? Oh, okay, reply mode maybe it didn't. Now? Oh, okay, hourly. That's why. I remember I changed it to the 15 minutes chart. So think this way, okay? From GMT -5. Have a different color for that one. Unfortunately, I have removed my indicator. Add to the entire layout. Okay, now it's gonna match everything. So that yellow section is the Asia, 8 p.m. to midnight. Are you guys able to see the yellow area? Like I have reduced the color by a ton over there. I don't remember when I did it or how much I did it. Box transparency, let me make it 90 so that you can see this area one more time. So where is the kill zone, high or low? It's today. I'm still going with this one just to see like how it delivered or what was exactly the scenario during that silver bullet session. I'll put it like this way. Okay, so this was that sell side and buy side. Market has taken sell side. Now mostly I'm seeing London as sideways price action, but still this is where the silver bullet starts. No, this is where it ends actually. So I think I have changed that already. 333. This is where it started. So far in this leg I'm not seeing any sell side setup. No, like after 3 between 4 you are looking for your setup 3 to 4, right? So this is the 3 to 4 window. After 3 here, no fair value, no market structure shift, nothing is happening from this area. Market went higher, cleared these liquidities. This is where you have, okay, I have already showed this part, but anyway, you had a new day opening gap right over there as well. So you know, remember that market maker model here. The market maker model that I was showing earlier. Where is it? Here, right here. It's this one, this leg, where this is that 350 area from where you got the setup. It's that area. Okay, so I have already know, like I already know it's coming from a, after taking a lot of liquidity, it's coming from that area. So I have already shown that between 3 to 4, this is where you had your fast sell side setup or delivery. So again, the entries depending on what you have mastered. If you have mastered inversion, this could have been your entry. This is your silver bullet entry has to be inside the silver bullet. Profit or stop loss can hit outside, doesn't matter. Entry has to be inside the silver bullet. It's that part. Stop loss, I don't know where you're safe, maybe here or here, because that candle should act as your first order block or whatever. Target 1 to 2 first, it's that part. So if you're using inversion, that was the first entry. Second entry, again after the break of a structure, it inverted another fair value. You could use that fair value to enter, or if you have any other bearish fair value gaps, you could utilize that one. Again, it was giving you back to back inverted fair value gap entries. So if you just mastered fair value, which is inversion fair value breakaway gap and regular fair value gap, then again 1 to 2 delivery happened over there. Okay, now I'm not seeing any other thing over here. And don't forget that bearish fair value you had during that move as well. And yeah, I think these are the two valid areas, especially maybe this bearish fair value gap could have been an area to enter, or that inverted fair value gap area. that was a valid area to look for a sell short, or that inverted fair value after trading a bearish fair value and or a balanced price range, however you want to mark that specific part. And I'm seeing something even funnier, like it literally reached very close to that midpoint as well. When I'm not zoomed in, it looks like it traded the midpoint, that part. Anyway, so that rejection, either that was the reason or this could have been a reason. These are the two valid areas from where you could have framed it during the silver bullet. 3 to 4, this is today, like the whole bullish day, crazy bullish day, you still got two ways of like two different areas of framing that sell short where you got your own tutu. And even more than that, it was that way. Now let me check if I can show you a better example or not. Again, sell side, buy side taken during silver bullet. Okay, like literally during silver bullet. Oh, okay, I have actually utilized this specific area, but for a buy long, not a sell short. I believe there is a 15 minutes bullish fair value gap around this area. Wait, oh, okay, I forgot it's not top step. It's trading view, it's not top step, so it will not move the whole chart. Okay, yes, this was that one. The fake breakout and then revisit to the exact same fair value, then go higher, like this. It didn't give you the entry. Okay, first of all, is it falling from a higher time frame point of interest? No, on the left there is no higher time frame point of interest on this leg. Okay, so on this leg, when market is falling from this area, specific area, there is, let me find it one more time where I'm looking at. Here on this area on the left, no higher time frame point of interest or 15 minutes bearish fair value gap or anything. So already this entire move is not coming from a valid area. What I did over there was literally I used that information to look for or frame a buy long setup on this specific day. But here, if I'm not wrong, it was rejecting from the exact midpoint at that area, or even failed to trade that. I think this is the area where the sell short was good. And what I said, like why I'm saying this, let me clear this first. This week was trading into this fair value gap 50%. Previously market traded over there. Here it even failed to trade that. First market structure shift or break of a structure, however you are taking it, I'm avoiding that. But after this second break of a structure and a fair value gap, it's already outside of silver bullet, so I don't think there is any reason to talk about it. So let me just avoid this one. Consider there is no entry for this specific one, because I'm not seeing any valid area or reason to frame a setup over there, unless you know how to use a fake breakout and the next breakout, which happened over here. Okay, like I used it, closed below one candle, very next candle closed above. Later when market was coming around this area, when it was respecting the last fair value with the bodies, even the midpoint, and we came to revisit that, which was also another thing. If you don't, you look for it, oh come on, select it here, that midpoint, mean threshold, that mean threshold. Okay, like this level. So market was literally coming back to that fair value. Now if it's a fake, I always say fake can happen only once, it cannot happen multiple times. If it closed below one more time below this fair value, I would use it as a inverted on. It's a different type of inversion, because when market was going higher, okay, like this leg, if this was a proper, if it not a fake one, then what was that fair value? From this low to this high, after taking these liquidities, this was the first bearish bullish fair value that market broke. So it was that inversion. One time fake happened, okay, but the next time it happens, it's not fake anymore. So it was that information that I would love to use it as a sell side, to find a sell setup or something. It's more like that way, okay? Like it's not inversion, but yeah, I mean during this specific move, that was the fair value that could have been the inverted fair value, but market created a fake breakout of that fair value gap. So next time when it came, it should not close below the fair value one more time. We can do something like this, but body should not close below one more time. It's that part. Anyway, so I utilize that information to look for a buy long or frame a buy long for these equal highs. It was that like on this day I made around 1450 or something, close to that area. I don't remember the exact amount after the what it calls, after the fees and stuff, but yeah, I mean I utilize that specific information to frame a setup for myself. So let me avoid this week. Let's see if I can give you any better example. Hill zone. So market was very close to that buy side, or even I can see it has literally, like, it's a huge wick. So it has cleared mostly the buy side liquidity. I'm seeing it this way because it's a huge wick over there. And it has traded literally the top of that area. So after that, this was the silver bullet. As long as there is a 15 minutes fair value overlapping around this area, I'm more than happy to go with that silver bullet. And I'm seeing that fair value right here. This one. It was that area. So you are framing your setup from this in a 1 minute time frame. How you are framing it? Again, market structure shift below this? No, not that way. Here, type 2 reversal. I don't know if ES has given anything different over there or not. Like it is literally the same type 2 over there, but ES was closer to that buy side. Type 2 reversal, first fair value, second fair value traded, broke again. Now I'm looking for another fair value gap to form or to frame a setup. Like there was this fair value. I don't think market has traded it anytime soon before going for that low one more time. So what else can we have, or do we have? Okay, from the top, after trading that 15 minutes bearish fair value, I'm looking forward to that. Again, inverted break of a structure. Okay, this was a low that was actually valid over there. So I'm a bit confused actually around it, but you are seeing that sell side delivery after reaching for that buy side level. It's a huge wick. It traded even through the midpoint and very close to that high as well. Mostly these liquidities are taking around this area above that midpoint of that huge wick. So maybe a rejection block. It's working like that way. What was the time that it 9:30 p.m. doesn't matter. And I'm not framing anything from here because it's 2 a.m. Silver bullet starts at 3 a.m. So whatever happened after 3, I'm framing it from there. Yes, if I used any PDRs outside of the thing, that can be a like outside of the silver bullet zone, that can be a reason to enter. But mostly 15 minutes bearish fair value, from there it started. For example, it has cleared some buy side liquidities. Again, no wick candle. Okay, like no wick candles are what my focus are more over there. So it has cleared, even if you mark this way, buy side liquidity. When it was trading into that, this was the highest or the first fair value. Market broke below that, traded back into it. Inversion already happened over here. Okay, came below, 2 fair value gaps, break of a structure, breakaway gap, fair value gap. Maybe this was the entry. if you have seen it at that moment, or if you have trusted the move at that moment. Volume imbalance, that's why I'm not putting over here, I'm putting there. Okay, like volume imbalance here, volume imbalance here. So otherwise stop loss could have been just above that breakaway gap candle, like around this area. But volume imbalance, if there is volume imbalance, try to cover the volume imbalance as well, and it's not a huge stop loss. First target 1 to 2, then whatever the nearest liquidity is. Sell side, you should not be looking for sell side if it's too far. It was like, compare from where you're framing your setup and from where I'm showing it from the after the break of a structure, and still it has to go until this far. So 1 to 2 is your first target, and whatever the next level of liquidity you have, it's this way. Like, if market is not perfect, it will not give you a picture perfect entry every time you are framing it. So you have to practice it enough to figure out that. See that Asia buy side taken, the sell side delivery happened literally after taking the buy side. So silver bullet, I'm not seeing there was any valid entry around that area, but still it has delivered some sell side as well during the silver bullet. But mostly Asia's buy side taken, this was where London already started. Okay, this is 1 a.m, 1:47 a.m here. Market has already started the delivery, but unfortunately it's not inside the silver bullet. And inside the silver bullet, yeah, I'm not seeing any reason. Like, it's literally sideways price action. Maybe the only thing can be after this. Is it taken? Oh, come on, why it's not selecting? Oh, it's not even taken. It has created relative equal highs. So is there any, where is it? Yes, where are you? Where the hell are you? Here. I want to see like how ES was doing during that area. Just for the mental satisfaction. Okay, so it has that SMT. Yeah, so ES had literally created higher highs. So that type to reversal, the first entry was literally valid. When market came below that low with fair value gap, that was a type to reversal because of that SMT divergence. So maybe even if during silver bullet you framed the same setup, it didn't deliver 1 to 2. So not every day will be a profitable day. Keep that in mind as well. Nothing works 100%. It's maybe one of those days since it has delivered before the silver bullet. Let me go for another area. Okay, sell side taken, we can see it very beautifully. Silver bullet started, liquidity grab. All I need to see is that sell side, like this setup or this move is happening from a higher time frame point of interest, unless I can find one. There was this, that order block, mean threshold. I don't really know from where. Okay, so okay, you can see it's mostly using that mean threshold, especially here. Okay, like here on this leg. Yeah, so this is where you have a higher time frame point of interest. Okay, now let me show you why I marked what I marked. Lowest down close, trading into fair value gaps. I think the upper one is what I saw. Yep. And cleared liquidity, whatever it had within that fair value gap. It's more important this way. I think there was better in hourly chart, but first fair value, second fair value. There is nothing over here until this swing low. So whatever it is, this is the breakaway gap, this is the fair value. This is that down close candle that has cleared liquidity, traded into fair value gap. And this is that area from where London silver bullet started, which is here. Okay, so again I will mark this area, and you will come on, why it's not selecting this area? See that where it marked, it was respecting min threshold, it was delivering this way. Now let's see what could be the entry over here. Nothing I'm seeing over here. So market structure shift can be happen above this high. It's a valid swing high to do that. And until there is a fair value gap available, no market structure shift is valid. By this time I had already a fair value here, I had a fair value here. Now we know how to utilize those fair value gaps. Now rest is history, if it has delivered that way or not. Big fair value I usually go for 25%, but no-wick volume imbalance. I don't know about the stop loss. I really don't know about the stop loss over here, like how you guys are utilizing your stop loss. No-wick candle volume imbalance, whatever it is, maybe not too far below that, and first you got stopped out. But if you, as I said, like I trade the whole session, so if you can utilize the same information next time when you got your setup, it worked out beautifully. So maybe first entry you still had to get stopped out. I don't really want to make it a force take profit or force entry that worked out, because it rejected from the 15 minutes min threshold like this. I don't really need to put the stop loss way below that swing low when my fair value gaps are sitting here and here. So yeah, it's not a force take profit first entry loss. This is the kill zone, but London session is still there, especially between 6 to 7:30. It creates a swing low and swing high. This is that swing low from where I will start to look for a swing high to form. Okay, so literally from this specific area I will look for again setup. And when I don't have any type on reversal, usually what I do, first on the market structure shift, I avoid that. Bullish fair value traded, respected, market went higher, created new bullish fair value after a second break of a structure. This is where I will take the entry, not from here, and I will not say this is a entry that I take or I like to take. I like to take this entry, not here. Type 2 reversal, I don't trust that type 2 reversal unless ES has a SMT divergence. Stephen, good morning. On XFA Express account, first step, what is the maximum limit profit on 150k a day? XFA Express account, no, if it's a funded account, doesn't matter what's the account size, 50k, 150k, 100k. If it's a funded account, okay, you are saying express account, if it's a funded account, there is no limit. You can trade, you can make $1 million a day on a 50k account, no problem, as long as you have the capability. So if it's a express account, if it's a challenge or a combine account, then on a 150k the limit is 4,500. There is no limit on express funded account on top step. That's why I'm with top step, and I'm not willing to switch from top step to any other prop firm. And you can require, like, whatever profit you make, you can literally, if it's your early stages or early days, you can withdraw 50% of your total profit. So doesn't matter. If it's a challenge, you should not go above 4,500. Maybe $1-2 plus minus is okay, but not more than that. But since you said express, okay, XFA means express funded account. If it's a funded account, don't worry about 150k or 50k. You don't have any limit when you are making profit. Loss is whatever your loss limit is, or whatever your current balance is, that will be your loss. So 150k, once the max loss limit is negative 4,500. I did know. I usually exit on 45. Okay, so if it's express funded, you don't have to exit on 4,500 funded. Then you don't have to exit at 4,500. You can make $45,000 in a single day without any issue. And you see the top step leaderboard on their stream, they shows big profits. It's literally that way, because they don't have any limit for your take profit on a funded account. They have limit on the challenge account that you should not go above $4,500, but funded, no limit. Sky is the limit. And that's why I love top step. And they never even thought second time before paying me. Okay, like they, small big doesn't matter, they process the payment. For one of my brother, okay, I don't want to disclose the name because some of you might know, he requested a payout. He received a mail that your payout request, we have received the request and we have deducted the amount from your account. When the amount is deducted, the same day, like the same day he received a mail, the same day he blow his express funded account. Remember, it's just deducted. He didn't receive the money in his bank yet. Okay, the moment he received the mail, he opened the chart, took entry by himself and blow the account. Still he received the money he requested as a payout. Okay, so when it's deducted, you know it's on your way to like it's on its way to reach your bank account or reach to your hand. It's that good. I don't want any other prop firm. I'm keeping backups, but I really don't need anything else. That's a laptop step this much. Okay, like they are super transparent, super fast with their service. So far I didn't have a single issue with them. So yeah, live funded account, I didn't like the way they operate, but yeah, it's their business, it's part of their I don't know, like company policy, whatever it is, business strategy or whatever it is. I respect that, but I don't want to be a part of it. Simple. So yeah, you don't have any limit on an express funded account on top step. Whatever, from day one, you can start making millions of dollars without worrying. Okay, if you have the capability or if you have that setup or movement on the market, it's that simple. For example, today every buy setup market has delivered. Literally, you could have take every buy setup, even here as well. Okay, like liquidity grab, market structure shift. If you have a fair value gap, use that fair value. For example, the fair value is here when the market structure shift was happening, like literally here. Okay, when it was happening, it created a fair value right there, a small one, but you had a fair value gap. It's that fair value. A stop loss where third candles low, because one single fair value, or what you can do, cover 3 PDRS. If this is a breaker, then this is your second PDRA. After the fair value gap, this is the second, and then consecutive order block. What you can do, maybe for you this is the order block, or for you this is the order block, but this is the order block as well. Okay, midpoint, cover the midpoint by a tick or two. That's your stop loss. Target whatever you want to target. Buy setup, whatever you saw, I mean, today is that day, even tomorrow will be the similar day until PM session, until FOMC people starts to talk and the press conference happens. It's, by the, it's already 12:38. Why am I sitting over here still? I don't know, but yeah, I'm loving it. Philip, thanks a lot, bro. But yeah, remember, like even the silver bullet video I shared, okay, there I showed uh, a lot of back testing, forward testing. If you want example, to be honest, the way I made that video, no one should have any issue if you watched until the end. Like literally, no one should have any confusion, any issue, anything. If you watched until the end, I'll just explain before I actually finish it today. All the back test, forward test, whatever happened, look here, okay, like everyone skipped this part. After trading this is the model I created using ICT concept, okay. I will say it this way, and I don't care whatever whoever has to say it in a different manner. Nowhere in ICT's core content, ICT's mentorships, wherever silver bullet is a word, nowhere he said how you can frame the setup. Nowhere, not a single place. Okay, so I had to observe it enough and connect the pieces together to come until this for like 15 minutes fair value gap to 1 minute setup, Asia's buy side or sell side to be taken, things like that. Now I created it, I will say it this way, no matter what. Okay, this is my strategy, this is the strategy I created using ICT concept. Now the part that I want to tell you guys that everyone missed here, okay, I was being super transparent using this specific, and last year December was my best. I have said it so many times, like literally last year December was my career best session of trading. 2023 December, it was my best career session yet to break. I made after that, okay, after that December, I made in a single day $41,000 as well. But still, it's not my best month or best session. 2023 December was like that for me. Anyway, what I'm trying to say or show here is, in this entire backtest, you have so many ways, or I have shared so many ways of framing your setup. Now, what people missed is, even after me creating it, or even after me trying to teach it or using it for a long time, I still on the second day, first trade was a losing trade. On a day I didn't find a setup. On some days I had to take smaller risk because it was not giving me proper setups. I have explained when I was taking that. It was already going too far from that without revisiting or retesting fair value gaps. Then a new structure formed that I'm not liking. So I took a smaller risk. It's that part, okay? Like 1%, I'm sure I'm using what risks 1% per trade, target 1:2, or drawn liquidity with partial at 1:2. That way I have explained it everything over there. Now 1% risk 1:2, so 2% gain on the first day. Second day, the first entry was a loss, so I put negative 1%. The second entry I took, because it was still inside silver bullet, so I took another entry. The same direction, same setup, or similar setup towards the same direction. I got that 1:2 hit. My first loss was covered. At the same time, I made another 1%. It's that way. I took some partial, leave the rest runner, made something like this. It's that way. I missed it. So it will be like this. Some days you will get trades, some day you will not get trades, some day you will take losses as well. But it has a very high accuracy as long as you practice it enough. For example, last couple of weeks or even days, whatever, I'm not trading it that way because I know market. Like previous week we had an FP, on Wednesday, on Friday we had an FP. This week we have the election and the federal fund rate cut. These are the weeks I'm trying to avoid. Normally I don't avoid 2 weeks in a row. Yes, I'm taking maybe very small risk or very small profits here and there. For example, yesterday I found a good setup, I took the entry. But the setup was not based on my silver bullet. I trade London session. I say it like you will never see me coming out of London without profit. Because I know if I miss on one setup, I know where the next setup, like from now on, whoever is watching, like I don't know how many people are watching at the moment. try to see how 6 to 7:30, okay, 6 to 7:30, this window AM London session, from now on look for the characteristics between this 1 hour and 30 minutes, this 90 minutes, how it works. It will create a high, then a low. If the high is formed first, it will create a low based on the liquidity, where it has taken liquidity, or which direction the liquidity is. Based on that, it will either create the high between the first maybe 15-20 minutes. It will create a swing high or low, that will be the high or low of that specific window, and it will give you the other move, and then it will create something like this. This is where it will take the previous, like London kill zones. During that area, it will take some, either the buy side or the sell side during that move as well. So this is another window where you can find another setup. After that, if there is no red folder news at 8:30, I will look for another setup between 7:30 to 9 a.m. and then avoid that 30 minutes. After 9:30, new setup or session starts for me. It's that way. I don't know if it makes sense or not, but just for now, okay, like people who are trying to trade London, 6 to 7:30 a.m. New York time, 6 a.m. to 7:30 a.m. Just observe the price action. Don't trade, don't frame anything. If it's the first time you're observing, observe couple of days. Look how it's working. Let's see how it worked today. I don't even know, because this is 6 and 7:30. High and the low. Now high, if it's overlaps or if it aligns with any of your, let me where did it go? Here, this window. Okay, this window. Now look, where is the high formed from the 15 minutes chart? Okay, can you see this part? Where is the high formed from the 15 minutes chart? Then the low from 15 minutes chart. First fair value, breakaway gap. Entry fair value, breakaway gap. So if you had that 15 minutes bearish fair value drawn over there, you could literally frame a sell short setup from that specific window, between that specific window, which is from here, this 15 minutes. Let me mark it as a breakaway gap so that you guys can see the change that happens over there. See that, this one. Okay, so if you know how to frame setup, this is where you had a setup, literally using the 15 minutes or the break of a structure. I don't know how you're framing it. It's solely up to your entry model if you're looking for anything like that. So solely up to your entry model. But 6 after 6, okay, this is the high. Look, left side to relative equal highs that it has cleared with that high, and right side, this high didn't even take that high, started going lower until 7:30. It has created that. Look, until 7:30 it didn't even went above that high. After 7:30 it went there. So what I'm trying to say here is, between this window it will create a swing high and a swing low. Depending on the market structure, you can look for the direction and the setups. For example, you had a bearish fair value gap on the 15 minutes. Market was respecting the fair value without even in 1 minute closing a body above the midpoint, or even like mostly it was sitting at the low of that fair value, like below the fair value. Then it started going lower, and it was respecting the bearish PDRs mostly. Fair value gap trade respect, fair value gap, or even it had created a inversion during that move as well, right here. Okay. So however, you have to observe it. There is a very small fair value gap over there, which is from this swing high until whatever the low, that is the first fair value. A small, big, I don't care. Okay, it's more about the position of the fair value, and including volume imbalance, this is the second entry fair value gap. So that was a entry for you if you know how to utilize it. Again, what fair value I'm using over here, forget the that part, this part. Okay, where is the body? What is this? Come from that area. Liquidity graph, market structure shift, volume imbalances. I'm not buying it. No fair value, no market structure shift. But this time I have fair value gap higher, I have fair value gap on that leg, multiple fair values. High to low. Observe it. Okay, I'm not saying you have to take the entry wherever the 6 to 7 on overlapping with that volume imbalance and fair value gap, you can take from 6 to, or simple 0.5 is the equilibrium, take the entry on that premium discount fair premium array, which is the fair value gap. What is the stop loss? Now you guys say or think about it. You have a smaller fair value right there, which can be your breakaway gap. Let's say you missed it, you misjudged it. This is the fair value, and there is that fair value with a volume imbalance. So even if you put it like, if you are using the premium arrays, that's why I'm more about the premium arrays. It came very close to stop you, it didn't stop you. Now this is not suggested since it's visible. Even if it's a small, it's visible. So better to put it at least at the mean threshold or the candle that created that. So either at around this area or the candle that created that breakaway gap, put it there. Okay, now simple. Target 1 to 2 first, and then the next level of support resistance, which can be the top of the 15 minutes bullish fair value. I'm not saying the middle, I'm not saying this, unless I have equal lows over there. For example, at top there is no fair value gap on this leg except for this liquidity and this fair value gap. So maybe your target could have been until the midpoint of that or the low of that, but after taking partial at 1 to 2, or even taking more partial at the top of the fair value. That's how I trade. Okay, like whatever I did during this sell short, I did the exact same thing during this sell short. When I framed it, I saw liquidity right below that, I had the midpoint, I took the first partial there, which was giving me more than 1 to 2, something like this and this. Okay, it was giving me something like this, and then I aimed for the next level where market can go, because I have some relative equal lows over there. So it didn't go. Where is my stop loss? Remember, this high was valid for shifting market structure. I was telling that when market was literally around this area, so literally at that high. So that same entry I secured around, I think 38 handle was what I secured, and then another 16 handle. I'm more than happy with this type of profit. Stephen, 2 funded accounts, copy trade. I mean, how confident are you about your strategy or about your risk management? If you are confident, why not? If you are not confident, then do this way. Whatever first account you are trading, set a maybe number of trades you lose in a row, you stop trading on that account, or amount of money you lose, you stop trading on that account. Come back for the next session, not that same session. Okay, same session you are already wrong multiple times, so don't try it on the same session. Come back on the next session, use the other account to make some profit. Forget what happened on that. Do not think about recovering the loss. Okay, this is a problem for a lot of us, that we think, oh, I took $500 loss, so I will first recover $500. So what's gonna happen is, when there will be a $300-400 worth of take profit that you are supposed to take, you will not take it. he will try to make it bigger, and that will cause you a losing trade. After showing you $300-400, it will come back and hit your stop loss, and then you will be in drawdown. So please do not do that. Now copy trade, as I'm saying, like if you have trust in your strategy, please do it in your like you can do it, but better if you can do it one after another. But what you can do, since you have two express funded, you can maybe use one or two combines, like one or two new challenges, and pair it with one of those accounts. Okay, so one session you are pairing it. So what happens is, by the time you reach to your first payout, you are almost completing those challenges as well. So when you have more than two, make it two separate groups. One like two accounts copy in a session, the other two you don't touch until the next session, or until one account is either hitting your max, personal max. Okay, it's like you are setting it for yourself. Since top step doesn't have any daily loss limit, you have to set your personal daily loss limit or profit target, this sort of thing. Can you copy trade top step? Yeah, you can copy like literally 6 accounts altogether. So up until 6 accounts, doesn't matter, regardless of the size. It doesn't have to be the same size. It can be a $50,000 account with a 100k or a 150k. Like you can do it. Outlander, try top step, bro. Try top step and thank me later. I'm telling you, your experience, like if you are used to it, the trading view, just try top step X. Your experience will be something amazing. Especially just think this way, bro, just this one thing, just this performance stats. Okay, like let's say your win rate, how many trades, 44 trades, still I'm holding a 68.18%. This is the risk to reward ratio. If I lose $143, I can make $730. It's giving me those sort of thing. Not just that, look here, under 15 seconds I have only 33% win rate. Like I closed, entered, closed, this sort of thing. Whatever, like my highest win came from either 30 minutes to 1 hour, or within 5 minutes to 10 minutes, sometimes within 1 minute to 2 minutes. So how many trades, it also shows the exact same number over here. 4 trades I have taken that hit my take profit within 1 minute or 2 minutes. Then how many I lost? 15. 4 trades, again 5 minutes. Like everything breakdown over here, breakdown over here. Now if you go to your trade, you can see like at what time you have taken, what side you have taken, what price. So you can literally go to that time and you can have, like, it's auto journal. Not just this, you can even add journal, then copy the chart. For example, let me go to the chart. I have showed it so many times, but I believe you were not here during that. So you see this, let's say I have framed a setup between this window. All I have to do is take a snapshot, copy image. Okay, like can you see this icon here? Take snapshot, copy image. Once you are done with that part, same like trading view, just in a better way. So whatever the day is or whatever the trade is, let's say this was the trade, I want to add journal. Here I have to just paste. It's pasting the image, uploading, done. The chart is here. Whatever annotation I have, whatever. Now you can do the journaling like here, like okay, everything worked out based on this high time frame, this and whatever the journal you are doing. Okay, so I mean, what else can we expect? If I save the journal, look, it has indicated that okay, I have journaled over here. But this itself is a journaling. That's why I'm not doing it this way. I did it at the very beginning when I got that $4.50 worth of account, 550k account, but each was $4.50. I had only limit for 2 during that moment, so I didn't took all of them. I mean, it's a very good thing, man. It's a very good thing. Exactly. Oh my god, I have a account 75k, like the first ever funded with Apex was 75k account, and I did it in live stream as well. That account still has nearly $8,500 in profit, but the loss limit I have is maybe I cannot remember exactly, but something around $2,500 or $2,400 because of that. What unrealized PNL is also counted as your loss or something. You know like what I'm trying to say here. So yeah, I mean that's why I hate Apex. But I'm funded the highest amount with Apex as well. 250k, 4 of them, 175k. So yeah, like my highest funding amount is from Apex, but the drawdown, man, especially the unrealized PNL part. So you cannot take partial. You have to either close the entire trade. I mean, it's tough to explain. Like, let's say there was the entry, okay, like I don't know, maybe here market went until this far, didn't take the buy side, came back this much. This is already my loss on the account. I have lost this much already, that 32.75 handle. Then again, until it can go here and above, my limit is still sitting at the same level. When it went above by this 2 tick, again it has started trailing my stop loss by another this many handles, 3.25 handle. So now it added from here until here. Okay, like whatever, you know how the trailing stop loss works. I don't like it at all. Okay, it was that 15 minutes last fair value that was holding or sending price lower from here. Market now, I think on the 15 minutes, if it has okay, no, not yet, it didn't break yet. So yeah, still Outlander, bro, try maybe up to you, like if you feel like it. I'm not saying you have to or do it this or that. It's your personal thing, but trust me, think, bro, just think. Like I have 2.75 million funded with Apex, and I'm not trading them. Instead, I'm choosing Top Step X, where I have nearly like 600k altogether, maybe. Oh no, I'm gonna lose a 50k account very soon. So like lose means that live funded account, so it will be even less than that. I'm not trading that, so you know. And as I said earlier, all the features, all the premium features of trading is here for free. All this for free, unless you are using the community indicator. You don't like, there is nothing that you can get from TradingView premium feature that is free over here, like for free. It's amazing. And by the way, you guys know, Top Step doesn't have any affiliation. I don't have any affiliation code or anything with them, nothing. I'm just saying because so far that's my best experience I had, and I want you all to have the similar experience, or at least have your opinion that okay, you said it was good but I didn't like it. I will be happy to see that or hear that as well, because the change is here and there, bro. It's like end of the day drawdown. So what EOD does to you, I don't know if you know the power of EOD or not. Okay, like literally EOD, if you, for example, let's say I have already made $6,831 on this practice account. Okay, practice, but just keep in mind, like I have made $6,000 on my account. Okay, it's a practice account, but I'm giving you an example. Since it's a end of day drawdown for this specific day, do you know how much your total loss limit is? Because on a 150k account you can lose 4.5k, okay, in a single day. That's the max loss limit, 4.5k, and you made another 6k. Now your max loss limit is 10.5k. Now you imagine what you can do with a 10.5k. I will show you some example what is possible with a 10.5k. Just give me a second. Remember this way, like forget about 10.5k. I will show you guys again what is the current balance. 6,831.4. Okay, keep that in mind, and I will show you guys what is possible when you have a bigger amount. I don't care about the time, I don't care about the money. Let me just go back to the NQ, because what I'm about to show, it's better to go with NQ. Do not get me wrong, okay? Do not get me wrong. Just let me do what I'm doing. Don't ask any question. Don't ask anything. This is my $10,000 worth of stop loss. I'm just leaving it there. Don't worry. It gonna be crazy. Just don't ask me any question. It's not a setup, nothing. I'm just pressing the buy button because market is going higher. I have so many sell side liquidities. I will show you that part as well. I have nothing drawn on this chart, okay? Like literally the only thing is here. Above that I have no buy side level, nothing drawn over there. I have only sell side. I will show you what I can do with that specific thing. Oh, I actually already missed a opportunity over there, but anyway, doesn't matter. Like I wanted to add over here and show you like how this small move can make you thousands of dollars. I know it can turn into an inversion fair value, but and I have so many sell side, but let's see. It's a very bad thing. What about MFF? Yeah, MFF has also end of their drawdown, but the problem is you have limit on your maximum payout request, or you have limit on your profits as well. Like if you make big profit on the first day, you have to meet the consistency rules. I don't remember where I copied that file. I will bring it one more time for you so that you can understand. It's personal, I guess, where I have. Okay, here. Oh, damn it, I forgot. So I think Stephen made 4,500 on day one. Look what it requires to meet the consistency rules. You need to make a total of $11,250 to meet the consistency rules before you can make a payout request. Okay, so it's that part, or maybe let's say like $1,500. So you still, like if you make $1,500 on the first day, you have to make $3,750 to meet your consistency rules. It's like, yeah, I mean, too many things. Okay, too many things. Yeah, I missed that part, but don't worry. Don't worry, bro, don't worry. I'm just waiting to see what the next level is. I'm leaving it there, okay? Like I don't even need a stop loss. Just let it go that way. I wanted to add over here, but anyway, like inside below the entry, wherever I can pyramid, it's that part. Let's add there. This is already $600, by the way. Okay. Now let me close that $600 for the sake of the understanding. Again, not $20,000, just 2 days profit. Okay, 7,300. Let's go back with your $7,300. It gave me a bit higher. I don't need a stop loss. I'm just showing you, okay? I'm just showing you the power of having the ability to press the buy button. That 200, 300 I'm not even counting, or I'm not even trying to take as my profit. I mean, this is a very bad thing. I should not be showing it, but now what was that? From 6,000 something, it's already 7,500. I mean, yeah, making money is easy as long as you have the you have, like, I just exited, okay? I didn't even hold for any bigger move or anything. I mean, it's possible this way as well. When you have a bigger capital build, you just take one candle is good enough to give you $5,000, $10,000. It's also possible, and that you can do only when you have a bigger loss limit or bigger amount to play with. For example, I took an entry over here. I was literally putting another entry here. What I would do, if it came below this, I would take another entry. If it came below this, I would take another entry. If it came, like, wherever it's coming, until my max loss limit is not at risk. Like, not at risk means, let's say I want to put the stop loss here, but if it comes below this level, I will be already stopped out. When I'm seeing there are fair value gaps that market can trade, it's like, I don't know, like, if you are getting my point or not. One candle can make you thousands of dollars when you have the ability to press the button with those amounts. It's that part. Making money is that easy, okay? It's that easy. But the reason I stopped right over there, because I don't really want to give people idea that you can do it. No, you cannot do it with $500 or $1,000 loss limit. It will backfire you. You can do it when you have $20,000-$30,000. I shared a post on my Discord, and I was willing to see how everyone else is reacting on that post. Here is the thing, I have shared so many times, like, first 50k is the hardest to make. After that, millions is also nothing. Like, if you are aiming for $1 million, it's literally nothing. It's literally that part. Let me bring that one so that I can go to that post and show you why I shared it, and I said I will wait this one, okay? Please go through the post. I don't know if you guys are able to read this or not. Okay, this looks very bad, and I cannot zoom on Discord. So I said, like, please go through the post on Twitter/X and get the motivation. Let's see how it works for you all. Now, here is the thing. I'm sorry, I'm not making any fun of anyone, but this is the part. I reply, like, he said nice story, but at the end he's selling his course. And I said, I'm gonna reply after a few more people comes up with the same or similar comment. Why I said it is because that post was important. I said it's for motivation. Let's see what motivation I was trying to give you guys. How he started? Here, just this part. I don't even need anything else. Let me zoom it. Net worth timeline, starting with $400. First year, $3,000. So it took him 1 year to take the $400 account to $3,000. From on the year third, it turned into 100k. Look, from the third until sixth, okay, $350 million with just $400. This guy, okay, this guy. The man on the left turned 400 into $360 million in just 6 years. 1983, Dennis conducted the turtle experiment to prove this and that. Yes, I know. I read through every single comment, and I know he was selling it. Out of all those positive things, the eyes were stuck on this guy is trying to sell his course. Is this the motivation I was trying to give you guys? This was the part I was trying to give you guys. Like literally, this was the part where he started with like, he had the story over here as well. Like, he borrowed $1,600 from his family, spent the first $1,200 on a seat at the Mid America Commodity Exchange. Like during that days, I think there was some I don't know, like registration fee or something like that. What he paid out of that 1,600, and he had only 400 left. With that 400, this is how it looks. He started with 400. First year, he made it up to 3,000. By year 3, he made it to 100k. From 100k, look at that rest of the year. Year 4, 500k. Year 5, 1 million. And year 6, 350 million. It's that easy. It's easy. I'm saying it's easy. Only the first 50k is the hardest to make. Trust me, I have enough experience to face at least first 100k, 200k. And that's why I'm trying to motivate you guys, like, aim small, good enough. Give it the time, you will have it. Just don't, once you pay yourself, try to build something for yourself. Maybe you withdraw from Top Step, or you withdraw from Apex, you withdraw from Funded Future. But what you are using that money is more important. Like, you have to reinvest into a personal account where you are the own boss. You don't, whatever money you are using, that's the money you are playing with. You don't have a shitty idea or a structure of a company that is stopping you out without even reaching your max loss limit or whatever the max balance is, because they have some unrealized PNL as your drawdown. They have some bullshit rules over there that you should not make more than 1,000 or more than 2,000 in a single day. This sort of rules. So when you have the opportunity, use it. I always say this word, okay? It's a Bengali phrase which we say, "Maser tele mas bhaja." Okay, it's a Bengali phrase which means frying fish with the fish oil. Like, you fried a fish, that fish left some oil on the pan, you are using that oil to fry another fish. It's literally that in a Bengali proverb. It's a say in the Bangladeshi language, that we fry fish in a fish oil, in the fish oil. It's literally that part. You got a fish, fry it, whatever the extracted oil came out of that fish, you are using that oil to fry another fish. So what you are doing is you're saving your original oil or the capital you had. Okay, it's literally that part. I don't know, like, if it makes any sense to you guys or not. I mean, that's what my plan is. That's how I'm doing it. I have a personal account, but I'm like, that's more of a personal thing. So I'm not even sharing it with anyone. Like, no one knows what's the balance or I started with $10,000. Australian 10,000, not US 10,000. Okay, but later, yeah. So it sounds fishy. Listen, this fish thing, it has started from my programming languages. I mean, yeah, it has started like the professor was saying, never use the F word, use the Java. So instead of saying what the F, we used to say what the Java. So it was with us for a very long time. It was like that, and then later it turned into what the fish, or the fish, or the fish, this way. So yeah, I mean, fish is fishy, and it's fishing time. Fish yourself, bro. After 7th of November, you are going to fish. No, Murad bro, I have said enough. I have shown enough. That's why I'm not showing anything, I'm not saying anything. I'm done proving myself. Okay, I'm here. If you're finding it valuable, you have to trust me. I'm your teacher. I have shown more than enough to trust my process. Okay, I never kept anything until today. Even I didn't have to say I'm going to trade on a practice account. The first entry I framed inside of the stream was a very good profitable entry. Okay, it gave me very good profit. So I could easily avoid saying that it's on a practice account. I could use these amounts as my screenshot. Okay, on this account, literally like this way. Okay, so from literally here to here, This is my PNL looking like after 3 days after. Like, come on. Why I have to say that? Why even I have to show you anything? If you don't trust me, you don't deserve the lesson from me. That's the part. Where did you get anything from ICT? Like literally you are using ICT concept. Where you got one single proof that he is a profitable trader? The whole industry is against him. Literally, if you search negative things regarding ICT, I have never seen as many negative things regarding ICT traders and any other trader. Support, resistance, trend line, anything. I have never seen any other strategy users have that many negative feedbacks. But you are still trusting it, right? You are still using it, you are still learning. Where did ICT showed a profitable entry in a live, even in a live stream? I didn't see him making one single profitable entry in a live stream. He shared profitable entries on his YouTube channel, no problem with that. But the 3 back-to-back days, he took nearly 15 entries, 15 of them was losing trades. And later he came on Twitter and said, I was filtering out people from my YouTube channel and my Twitter. So people who doesn't believe me, they can go away. Or who was looking for what it calls like entry signals or something, they can go if their self. Okay. But where he photoshopped his account balance, he failed Robbins Cup back to back. None of his student ever made it to the top of the Robbins Cup. This time there was one guy, later he disappeared from the top list. I mean, where? How you are gaining that trust for 1.5 million subscriber on that channel and is still trying to learn and figure out those things? I have shown enough. So I'm done showing my personal life to you guys. The only thing I will show from now on is the YouTube earning, because that's the one I said I will donate the money or I will put it back to the community. So since that is the thing, I will show how much I'm getting from YouTube and how much I'm actually donating or how much I'm actually giving away to the community. That's the only thing I will show. It's that part. Okay, so I'm done showing or proving myself. That's why for last couple of days I'm not even that active on my Twitter, like on my Discord as well. I'm active. If there is anyone asking question, I'm happy to answer those things. But I'm not sharing, okay, I made 1500, I made 1200. Even today I made enough money that can make me survive for another, I don't know, like maybe a month, nearly a month. I can survive with the profit I made today. But I really don't want to talk about it, because I believe that's a gamble. It's, yes, setup that I took, but during this day you should not be looking for setup. It's a gamble. Whatever you are doing, it's a gambling. You are just praying for a setup to work out. You are not confident with. I was not confident. That's why that could have been maybe each account I could have made maybe $10,000-15,000 on that entry, but I was not willing to hold until that far. So yeah, Murad Hussain, bro, exactly, that's the part. Like I have shown already. I don't really want to I don't really need to show anymore. I have shown already. Whatever I have did, I have made, I have got, I have shared everything throughout my journey. And when I completed the market maker model, I stopped for 6 months. For 6 months I was not doing anything on YouTube. The reason behind that is I believe these 3 playlists, like literally if you have no knowledge, then the 0 to pro is where you start. Like you don't know what a candle is, how to mark the swing high, swing lows. It's I started from there, how a candle works. From there, what is the basics. This is the first playlist. Once you understand what is the fair value gap, you can mark it without calculating, okay, this candle's high didn't touch that candle's low, so this is like, without calculating this way, you are seeing it with your eyes, you are marking it straight away. If you can take yourself to that level, this is the playlist. That this playlist can make you a profitable trader. Like literally these 3 videos can make you a profitable trader if you can practice or give it that couple of weeks or months worth of time. not watching the video and going to trade. After that, yes, if you are willing to learn more, then this is the playlist. These 3 playlists is all I have in my channel. I have no intention to add anything. I have no intention to remove anything. Doesn't matter. I was having a big argument regarding rejection block with my friend T2, remember? But what happened? In 2024 mentorship, still ICT has mentioned the exact same word that I have said during that day. And he actually said it like you will be angry on me if I say it, but what you shared, remember that day, if ICT actually talked about it that way again in 2024. So you were right over there. I know what I'm saying, guys. I have spent enough time. Okay, again, I will give you guys one last thing that may give you some motivation, like this video. I will mute it, but these are some of the notes. Okay, these are not all of them. This is every time I was watching a video. This is on my trading desk. I have spread some of those over here just to show, like, literally I have, look here. Okay, like on the bottom part, I believe some of it is removed because of my overlay, but anyway, here, okay, BAG, at what time of the video ICT has said it, 35 minutes 50 seconds, 37 minutes 57 seconds. I have wrote it that way. So if I have any confusion, I can go back to straight away to that time frame to understand again what he said. A 4 hours video, I have got only the breakaway gap from that video, and I wrote down what time he has done it. So many, like I have here, okay, look, 10 minutes 10 seconds. I know, like, it's blurry because I'm stopping. 10 minutes 22 seconds. Importance of PDRS, bullish entry, Asia range, whatever, like London range, this with time. So if I'm confused, if I didn't understand when I'm looking at my chart, I can go back to that time to re-watch that part again. I have done it this way, okay? Like, these are the videos I have watched and the notes I have taken. It's part of it. Even I said it over there. I have a full notebook over there. Okay, during those days I used 2 monitors. How I used it, one over there with DXY and ES, and the other one the 15 minutes and 1 minute chart, that way. Like, so many things. Okay, like, look how does it looks. I just intentionally threw it all over my trading desk. So this is how I started learning. Some understandings got cleared way after my even I started getting funded or became profitable. Some concepts I'm still living for, like, I don't even want to touch those concepts. For example, unicorn, I don't want it. I don't need it. A type 2 reversal is a unicorn model. I don't need it. Okay. Then what it calls Judas swing, I don't need it. Then turtle soup, I don't need it. I know how change in state happens. I know how to use a fair value gap. That's it. I don't need anything else. No other PDRA is important to me. 1 to 2 target, more than happy. If a very clean liquidity and the volatility is suggesting that it should go there, it will go there. Remember the day, the last collaboration I was having with my friend, what I said when he framed the buy long, I said target at least this high, and the starting of the video I was pointing at a new week opening gap and a buy side liquidity. I don't remember the exact area or day, but literally that day market exactly went there and then gave me a sell short setup that I took. And some people also asked, like, why you took that entry. There was nothing on 1 minute chart, but how I was framing it, the same window I was looking into a 15-second chart, ES chart, on my another monitor. Literally I was live streaming from my smaller monitor because the last time I streamed with the bigger one, the quality was very bad over there. So the bigger one I was using for those time frames. So when I saw already the setup is forming on the smaller time frame, the screen that I was sharing on the stream, I just took the entry from the extreme order block. Now remember here, okay, 5 handle, 10 handle, whatever the entry I took, this is already 26 handle. Now think about 15 handles worth of entry, or 15 lots worth of entry, or 10 lots worth of entry. This is 260 handle worth of move if you take 10 lots over there. Okay, so this is $5,200 or $5,400 worth of move over here, from here to here. Many, like, making money is that easy when you have the buying power. If you don't have the power, even one MNQ will be a burden on you. So yeah, I mean, a lot of talks. I don't know if it was helpful for you guys or not, but today, even though I framed a profitable setup or entry, whatever it is, I don't count that as an entry. Okay, that's that part. And about your learning curve, it's until you get that confidence, okay, I got it correct, or I have practiced it enough and the result I have is reliable or good enough that I can rely on, that I can trust on. It's that part. So yeah, I mean, stick with whoever you are. For example, even like Outlander, then I think Flip or Mosh, I don't really know how many of them actually came from Tito's channel. I have a lot of people from my friend's channel. He has a lot to offer, so if it's valuable, yes, avoid my teachings or my contents. One thing I have requested you all during that day, like, backtest or forward test or whatever it is, from now on observe the change in state of delivery, if it can improve your trading quality or life or not. If it is something that you are finding valuable, for example, look here, okay, this was the last fair value and there was a smaller fair value. Now I missed my entry when market was here, and remember that no-wick candle, it came very close to that. That's why I don't trust this as my stop loss. I trust then the third candle slow. Anyway, it's not about entry or stop loss, but think this way. I missed my entry over here. You see this two candle closed above that. Better, even better if it's one single candle, but two candle, okay, before that next down close candle happened. After closing above this opening price, where did the market came? Immediate next candle, like look here, where did it came, and then went higher. Doesn't make sense, right? Let's start from the earlier stages. This, like, I'm not talking about these down candles. This was the candle that closed above that. Like, this was the candle closed above the opening price. I'm not care, I don't care about the high or anything. The very next candle, where did it first came before it went higher? It again came back. Where did it came back? Like, literally, how far it came back? There was even this area, okay, I'm just marking. I don't, which one is valid, which one is invalid, it's your duty to find it, but I'm showing you this way. Opening price, this is where it closed. High to low is your order block, but keep it this way, okay, like this candle, after confirmation, the very next candle, where did it came back? I'm just marking this part just to show, like, immediate, like how you can utilize it if it's a valid one. For example, I had a bearish fair value right here. Market was already giving you a sell short setup and it still didn't trade, I think, the liquidity by this specific area. No, it has actually taken the liquidity, so maybe there was something valid. I forgot, actually. There was a 5 minutes fair value or something around that area that market was trading during. Whatever it is, validity, invalidity, it's up to you. You are the one deciding that part. But how you can utilize that is the earlier moves. Okay, it's that small thing that you could do. So whatever it is, I don't know, like maybe At the high is where you are taking the entry, and then stop loss maybe at the low or little below the min threshold. 13 handle worth of a stop loss. Okay, you got stopped out. Like let's say this is a valid setup for you, change in state. You got a 13 handle stop loss. Next time, this time it has cleared liquidity as well. Again, a little bit below the min threshold. I'll do the exact same over here as well, and let's see like what happens. Little bit even like this candle slow, because the change in state confirmed was here, so entry happened from here. Now where is your target? Whatever you are targeting with this move, the same target. I don't know, it can be this. For example, I was looking for this high because there is a 5 minutes bearish fair value gap sitting right at this level. That's what I was targeting over there. So that fair value right here. Okay, I'll show you from this chart here. It was that high and that level. So whatever you are targeting from here, you are targeting the same from lower. Now 13 handle or 14 handle stop loss. Here it's a 9.5 handle, maybe let's put here, okay, make it 13-15 handle. But how much you are getting over here? 65 handle. When market was going higher from this, it has already inverted your fair value gap. You could add, but same area, I don't add that at the same area. Where you could add fair value gap above the new day opening gap high. Add there, target the same. Okay, now how much on this leg? The same target. I'm not going another 30 handle, so 65 and 30. Isn't this a setup? Liquidity grab, market structure shift. This is a fair value gap. This is the breaker block. Okay, it didn't even trade until that far, but first level of defense, second level of defense, or even if you mark this way, then this is the trade it happened and then again went higher. But forget about that part, just this fair value. Trade happened, went higher, this buy side, that buy side. Now why this is not a partial target? I'm not seeing anything here anymore. By the way, order block. Okay, this was the min threshold for that down candle, down move. Min threshold traded, this liquidity is already sitting above your order block. So when market will go for that liquidity, it's already violating your order block. So this order block, mostly what gonna happen is when a order block delivers, next time you are not worried about that order block. Keep this in mind, you will understand what I'm saying. Okay, like min threshold trade happened, or even from the low, if it rejected, it delivered for those sell sides, traded into your higher time frame point of interest, which is the new day opening gap overlapping with a bullish fair value here, or the order block around this area, like literally these consecutive order blocks over there. It has traded that from this min threshold. Next time when market is going higher, you are not worried about that order block anymore, because this order block's job is done when the delivery happened. Observe it. I'm not saying it you have to use the information in your next trade. Observe it, how market is delivering from there. If this move didn't took the liquidity already and traded into, for example, like it traded there, it came back from here, market is again going higher, still this order block's job is not done, but it already took the liquidity. It's gone. No worry about these candles anymore, especially when the liquidity is sitting above that area and your higher time frame point of interest. 1 minute chart, 5 minutes fair value gap, simple. When that is above that area and you are expecting like what happened right around that area, let me show you that part. 1 minute or even 5 minutes. Okay, see that low, one candle left, one candle right, according to ICT. Okay, this is not according to me, this is a swing low. Also it's trading into a fair value gap. Market traded below that. This is a market structure shift already. When the fair value was confirmed, the shift was validated. market traded lower, there is no other fair value. So if it's going higher, where is the next target it is aiming for? This candle, this no man's land, there is a green candle, this is your target, or the one that is clearly visible, that is your target? So I hope you are getting the point. Anyway, I believe I have enough like said enough and made you guys bored enough today. For like literally I came because for 2 days I didn't stream, and I was like some people asking on the Discord as well, like if there will be any live today or not. I said yes, live, but no point. I replied like this way, okay, like I will come to the live, but there is no point of doing a live stream at least today. It's that day. So yeah, like I'll take the leave if you guys give me the permission to take the leave. It's already 5:40 a.m. in Australia and 1:40 actually. Since I'm here, let me just check this one macro, like 150 to 210. This is macro plus silver bullet overlapping, so it will have a bigger volatility. I'll just check it. I'll not use it. Oh, by the way, this is NQZ. So let me go to the MNQ where I have all the levels. I have all the levels drawn, like buy side and the higher time frame point of interest. And by the way, macro, the job is only to take liquidities, nothing else. If it's taking too long, macro will not work. Macro's job is to send the price higher and take liquidity. If it's taking too long inside of the 20 minutes window, it will not work, and you would better get out of that entry. Thanks Asif, very informative. Thanks a lot, brother. Thanks a lot. Like trust me, just practice your change in a state of delivery. Everything will change. Everything will change forever. And if you missed the collaboration stream with T2, the last one, where T2 was feeling sick and I was talking most of the time, just look at the first entry I took and the second entry I framed. These two entries have everything that I had to discuss about that specific reason or change in state of delivery around that area. You will get your point over there. So on my channel you will find like literally the last stream before today's stream. On that one I framed two entries on sell short, and from that same move a buy long. Both of them delivered beautifully, and you will understand why it delivered and what was the difference, or why I framed those entries over there. Change in state is the only thing. Just since tomorrow also I'm not planning to trade at all, like even in live stream. If you guys are expecting anything from tomorrow's stream, I will I'm sorry to disappoint you earlier, but yeah, I mean I will try to come on the stream, that's for sure. Like I'll try to do the live, but I will utilize the day to make the change in state of delivery a specific video, like the rules, the way I frame it, or the way it should be framed. I will do it. I saw very big names showing change in state, but that's literally bullshit. It's not the way they are showing. I don't believe in that. Like I saw people are showing, for example, like these are 3 consecutive down close candles. They are waiting for market to close above that to find the change in state. That's bullshit. What happened right here, man? Literally right here. From there, extreme order block, premium discount, it works that way. Extreme order block closed above the opening price, very next candle traded, that should be your entry. Only thing is you have to confirm that it's a change in valid change in state. How? Lower time frame than the time frame, look for a fair value gap. If no fair value, wait for the next change in state. Okay, I'm not seeing any fair value here, so no it's not a valid change in state. So the next one, right here. Now again go, sorry, not there actually, right here, and closed over there. So again go for your lower time frame and look for fair value gap to form. Volume imbalances, I'm not happy with that either. Wait for the next one, wherever the next one happened. Especially if there is a higher time frame. Let me check. This is that higher time frame. Okay, actually 5 minutes had a better change in state. From this, when market was closing above the 5 minutes order block range, it had created the fair value. This was the moment when market was closing above that candle. Very next candle traded based on the 5 minutes. It's already an entry. Okay, you missed that entry because by the time still 5 minutes candle didn't close. Order block. Where did the wick came and traded and then went higher? So stop loss. If you are even framing the setup from here, stop loss, since this is a fair value and that's the mean threshold of that 5 minutes thing, order block, this is your stop loss. Target 1 to 2. That's the minimum target. I don't care what I have on the left or right. That's my minimum target. And then if I have anything above, I will take partial here and maybe look for that sort of thing. It's literally like this. So if 13 handle stop loss, 26.5 handle worth of profit. I'm happy to have that in my trading journey or whatever it is. 1 to 2 is what I prefer. You will understand when market will be at all-time high. Okay, like you will understand how important it is. We keep it this way and let's see what macro has to offer. So far I'm not seeing any good fair value gaps forming, so I would love to see macro is coming back into this fair value and then going higher again after this playing out, coming back. On to 2, bro. 1 to 2 is the king. 1 to 2 is the king. Only you have to know where you are wrong, nothing else. Okay, I'm not choosing the low of the order block. Yes, that is a level that you don't want to see violated, then that will be the violation of your order block. However, fair value gap, there is a smaller fair value right there. So what is this? A breakaway gap. If it's a breakaway gap, I'm covering the breakaway gap candles low. If there is a volume imbalance, I will cover the third candles low. That's the max I will cover. And 1 to 2 will be based on that. By the, let me keep this level over here and I'll draw maybe 2 lines over here because I believe macro is coming for this level. Maybe, I'm not sure, like let's see. Do you zero your stop? You mean break even after taking the partial at 1 to 2? If I'm aiming for any higher run or bigger run, then I will put it at the break even, not before that. At least one partial is taken, after that I will do it. But until the partial is taken, I don't move the stop loss. I don't like to move it. The reason behind that is, for example, market still didn't hit my 1 to 2. It came back for this fair value. Still my stop loss is below the fair value. It traded the fair value, again started going higher, but I zeroed it. I got stopped out. Now I don't have a strategy that is giving me accurate information. If it doesn't play out this way, I will know, okay, my strategy has a flaw, or my strategy has some issues over there. But if I move it, let's say I moved it here, the stop loss, and market came and stopped me there and then went for the direction I anticipated. How do I know that it is going to work out for the rest of the time? Where, like, what should be the target? How do I figure that out? Because I didn't get my 122. So should I target lower than that or less than that, or should I target even higher than that? How do I know that? So for that I fix that 1 to 2 risk to reward. Once that is hit, I will move my stop loss to break even, because I know my strategy has at least the power to deliver 1 to 2. So you got my point. Like, why I don't move it to break even. I don't move it because it has went bit far from my entry point, or it has shown nearly 25 handle worth of take profit. Not that way. I let the first strategy to work out, then I will move it. Like, then if it comes and stops me at break even, I know, okay, my strategy at least delivers 1 to 2 when I'm targeting 1 to 2. This is the move, okay? This is the move that gonna decide where market is willing to go. 150. I'm thinking it might not give us any entry before going for that buy side. Like, if it doesn't come after hitting this level towards this fair value gap, high probability market will continue higher and take the buy side first. Like, let's see what's the volatility is during this specific moment. By the way, how's the 130? I would love to see the 130. Okay, this was the 130 move actually. From here until this, very weak movement. Usually 130 has a bigger volatility during that specific area, but I'm seeing weak movements. Take some sell side before you can go higher. Some of them will be good. Maybe even the nearest one. There's no fair value gap here. No fair value gap on the 5 minutes for a very long time. Even on the 15 minutes for a very long time. It has created literally, like, below this level there is a very small fair value on the 15 minutes chart. Other than that, there is no fair value gap. Let me mark it. This can turn into the inversion. This can be the inversion until that level, even maybe lower, but until at least this level, because this low is where the 15 minutes bullish fair value was. Not gonna give the entry. It's not gonna give the entry. So candles high and this candles low. This is at the 15 minutes bullish fair value. Macro only for liquidity, okay? Macro, come on, macro. So you think mark the FVG inside the 5 minutes OB? Yeah, like I have marked it. Let's see if that is the case here or not. Like when the fair value gap is not traded and you didn't get your entry, how you can get the entry is by using the order block. It's that's what I framed over there. 26 seconds left. Would love to see it's going for that area and closing inside of that area. So 5 minute has a change in state. Say macro. Conflicting, but it's still, let's see. If it stops here, this can be your inversion for the buy long until that buy side and that last fair value gap. But I'm doing it because I have seen something, that's why. I've seen something, that's why. Forget about that one. Macro. By the way, what should I be the wrong? Like I should be wrong. This is where I have a volume imbalance. Yeah, that's why I use the third candle. But anyway, let's see. Should be bit lower, but because of the volume imbalance anyway. No-wick candle. The only conflict is this entry versus this entry. But since it's inside the macro, I'm expecting this fair value can be traded, like can be. Today, completely different scenario, but that's the reason I pressed it over there. Okay, now I should be reversing it anytime. Let me check on last time when the mean threshold was. Okay, so until it can go for that level, it's still valid. If it can close above this level, it's not valid anymore. And this is the 15 minutes fair value gap. Let me keep it aside. Let me even remove this on this level. This is the 15 minutes bullish fair value. That's why I marked it. And let me remove this all of this, so you guys don't get confused regarding what I did over there. Again, there is no wick, that's why I'm not moving it there, or it didn't hit my 1 to 2 yet. That's another reason I'm not moving it yet. Once it hits this 1 to 2, I'll move the stop loss to break even, like literally in some profit. How long it's been going higher? Is there a consolidation? Yeah. Good. Let's see. The main threshold was sitting at this level, but unfortunately, because of that volume imbalance, stop loss had to be higher. So 1 to 2 had to be lower as well. It's rejecting from that fair value gap inside of that OB, I know, but until a 5 minutes candle can close above this level, I'm still going to hold it. The moment it closes above this level, this is where I will like look for buy longs using this fair value as the inverted one. Is the market back in its mid? I meant, is it tradable now? No, it's not tradable even until tomorrow ends. Even until tomorrow ends, it's not tradable. Ah, too long. Too long. It's still 3 minutes left to give me that confirmation. So, should I utilize the 1 minute? Okay, let it stop first because I'm waiting to see the candle closer. And the only conflicting part was that. Okay, so now very easy to mitigate that loss. Let it create the fair value gap. I will explain like why I did what I did. Because here there is the immediate rebalance around this area, but there was the fair value gap. Market had an opportunity to go for that fair value. I want to see a fair value gap forming around this. Macro. Okay. So yes was the culprit. Yes was the culprit behind not hitting my take profit. Like first partial. Not going until that far, going until this far, but for that I need to see. I'm not counting this as a order block mean threshold respect. That will be a very bad thing to see, to be honest. Like order block, the high is still not taken. I'm not counting it that way. I'm more looking for that last fair value and that volume imbalance. Exactly. And deliver, please. I want to finish it. Yeah, so ES was the culprit behind it not hitting that tech like partial. Only thing is the 15 minutes bearish, like only PDRA that we had over there, the bearish fair value gap. That's the one market should have revisited during this move. And by any mean, I don't want to see market is closing below this fair value. Brother, please show how to get the ES price below on the same chart. So, okay, let me put it this way. See this plus icon? It's the same for even trading view too. So if you're using trading view, you can use the same information. So whichever chart you want to put the ES, select that chart, click on this plus icon. Let me zoom it in a little so that you guys can see properly. So this compare or add symbol, click here, write ES. I'm using MES because I'm using the micro as well. Okay, I think it has stopped me out over there, but anyway, MES, okay, or ES. For example, here ES. New pen, the right on, not new price scale, not same percentage scale, nothing like this. The new pen. If you click this and then close it, it will give you something like this. The line chart. Double click on it. Instead of line, change the style to the bars or candles, like candles, not bars, sorry. And that's your ES. You can minimize it from here and you can maximize it from here, or you can leave it this way and double click on the upper chart. It will automatically minimize, and double click, it will maximize again. So this way, okay. Again, ES has taken the sell side. NQ has so far failed. So far, okay, like we don't know if this is the area it will go higher or not, but so far it still didn't take that low when ES has taken the lows over there. So yeah, I hope you got how to add it. I'm waiting. So that's how you add your ES or MES on the lower chart. You can do it on trading view. You don't need a plan to do that. If you don't have a plan, or if you're using the free option on trading view, it's the same thing. Kenny George. Okay, I have received so many messages and notifications that I didn't read through or go through. Ah, that's the only one over there. Literally the only one. The only on. 2 seconds. Come on, not this way. I was expecting it to close above so that I can utilize it. Not the way it closed. Trading view is 10 minutes slow. Yeah, if you don't have any challenge or anything with any of the prop firm, it will be 10 minutes slow, or if you don't have the membership and bought any plans, it will be slow. That's the two. Okay. You can buy the data, or you can have like TraderPath account, or I don't know, like whatever prop firm you're using. If they're giving you any of this, let me bring the trading view for a sec. Let me actually press the button over here and put it below this candle, so that if I'm not here, I can still be a part of that journey. It didn't break that last fair value, should not be pressing, but practice account, okay? Don't worry about whatever the thing is. A special offer, I don't really want my special offer. I'm done. So trading panel, any of these brokers, okay? If you have account with any of these brokers, whatever you're seeing, you can have live data connecting those accounts. There will be no delay. But for example, like Top Step has a TraderPath option as well, like funded future, then Apex, they all have a TraderPath option. You can use that to log into your trading view, and it will give you the live data. But if you don't have it, then then you have to buy the plan. So billing, you have to buy the data plan and okay, annual. Oh, that's why they are offering, because I have only 14 days left. I have only 14 days left. So yeah, you have to buy this CME Cbot data group, where you can have the Nasdaq, E-mini, S&P, whatever, like the some of those future items over there, or pairs over there with live data. And you have to have at least the minimum required plan from trading view. For example, I'm just using, what is this? Okay, let me check. Non-professional, professional, annual, 30%, 40, 50. Okay, premium one, I don't really want it. I'll think about it, because I'm trying to switch from TraderPath to, I don't really need the plan over there, because I'm using a TraderPath account. I don't really need to have a plan if I'm not using the bar reply and the two charts per tab, that option. So yeah, I'm currently using the I subscribed for the annual one last time, so it was that one. And at the same time, you have to buy the CME group data. I don't remember from where I saw it last time, but whatever it was, yeah, that CME group, you have to buy this. 9th November 2023. That is when I bought a annual plan. Before that, I was using the monthly plans, but like monthly. I paid a lot to the trading view. I'm like, yeah, I have paid a lot. But anyway, uh, you can have it that way. What happened over here? Literally, did it stop me tick by tick? It didn't stop. Then why? What? Where is my entry? Didn't I take an entry over there? What the hell? It didn't stop me over there. I will mark the 1 to 2 as well, but this time it should go for that buy side. This is the 1 to 2. There was a fair value gap over here, okay? So it was that. I missed that area. My entry that I took was because I saw the fair value, so I just pressed around this, but I don't know how it stopped me without hitting that loss level. I took a nap with kid and you are still streaming. Sijo, I was like literally asking to go for maybe 5 times now, and then there is something new that I have to show or I have to answer. So yeah, it's that part. But yeah, like when I was finally ready to go, there was this lunch macro where market delivered for some sell side into the last fair value inside of a 5 minutes order block, although I took a controversial entry for a sell short from this level, I guess. Superb, just buy. Yeah, actually today is all about buying, not selling. That change in state confirmed by this fair value and the order block retest. And as I said, it was conflicting. It was that part. Yeah. Remember that one actually played out beautifully. The one I was sharing here. And maybe this is the perfect example why I don't put my stop loss or trail my stop loss before a partial is hit. Because see, market came back to the area and then again went and delivered for that 1 to 2. It's that part. That's why like I at least wait until the first partial is hit to call it a profit, like winning trade, and then whatever I want to do I can do. For example, like let's think about that entry which I didn't take or which I didn't frame earlier. Not that way, come on, just here and here. It has given me 1 to 2. Now my stop loss is at break even, so wherever it was, okay, it is here, so I cannot bring it that far. But yeah, I mean, think this way, like price is now here and my stop loss is at break even. Now I have a lot of areas where market can stop. For example, two bullish fair value gaps. The only inverted one is still here, although it's now inverted. Before it didn't close above. So this fair value, okay, I can maybe add that volume imbalance, is there is a small volume imbalance, but like this, it's now inverted. I have a bullish fair value, a breakaway gap, a inversion fair value. If it comes through all this area, what are the odds that it gonna go further higher? So for that reason, now my stop loss will be at break even or wherever, like that entry purpose. I have seen my 1 to 2, the result I am expecting, I have seen that already happened. Now my stop loss is at break even. It's that way. So that's the reason I don't move my stop loss before at least hitting that 1 to 2 or the first partial that I have selected for myself. ES has traded the second fair value when NQ is failing, so that's a good indication that market is willing to go higher again. I feel so. Forget about that inversion, just mark that breakaway gap and the fair value gap of this leg. This way. Macro ended, but don't forget the silver bullet 2 to 3. This is the silver bullet. That's why this one, the one at 1050 and 1110, sorry, 950 and 1010, these Nvidia just blasted today to new all-time high. Okay, I'm green $46 today. At least you are green. That's the most important part. Don't worry about the amount, brother. Don't worry. What if it was negative 46? Whatever is the negative balance, that's gone forever. Okay, that's gone from you forever. You can, there is no way of recovering. Think this way, think this way. $100 profit or $100 balance. Okay, $100. This is your balance. Now you took a $50 loss. Your balance is now $50. Now maybe you made the next trade or next day another $100. Your balance could have been $200. Okay, instead of that, what is your current balance? 150. So you are still in that $50 negative balance. So whatever is lost, that's lost forever, and that's why I don't care about the losses. That's why I don't worry about recovering a loss or making a positive balance. If I lose, I forget that immediately. Like, all I want to take out of that losing trade is how I lost it. What was the thing that didn't work? For example, when I was pressing that sell short, I was saying it's a conflicting entry. Just go back. If you missed that word, just go back. That it's a conflicting entry. The reason behind that is it should go higher from here. At the same time, since it's macro, I have a higher time frame point of interest sitting below this low. I'm expecting, like, since it's a conflicting, but 15 minutes is higher in priority than your 5 minutes. So I took a chance over there. One chance only, nothing else. I didn't press again sell short during this move. And here the partial was below this low. When market came very close to that low, I already saw how ES has traded. Literally, this is how it looks on ES and NQ. So if I saw it earlier, maybe this was where I would already like close the trade or kill the trade. I would not wait further or wait until it can go again for my sell side delivery or something, because it has already shown me that rejection. Same thing you're seeing around this area. Now this high is taken, a new fair value is formed. So for now, I don't want to see market is literally coming below this low one more time. If it comes below this low, I will try to exit out on break even. The reason behind that is this fair value's job was to send price above this high. That happened. What market did when that was happening, it created another bullish fair value. So if market is going higher, it should not go below that low, and it should use this fair value to go higher. It's that part. It inverted that. The moment it takes it, I'm out of the trade. Like literally, right when it trades below that. Okay, done. I'm literally looking forward to a break-even exit. Done. Break-even exit. I don't care. Like, if it goes higher, let it go higher. But I don't care about this setup anymore. Because the high it is trading from, that was the liquidity target. If it goes higher, remember, like, this will work once or twice. It will not work every time that it's going higher after that sort of move. It's that part. No, wait for candle body close. No, I don't care about the candle body. It's more about it already is inverting this fair value gap. It has cleared liquidity. Market has closed below that. Now this, if it's a fake, I want to see how it closes above that fair value. And if it's not a fake, I don't want to see it's closing above the fair value. It can trade, create a wick, then come back and again continue its move lower. And fake can only happen once, not twice. It's that part. For example, again there is some conflict over here. It was giving me this and this. Okay. ES was giving me lower run towards the sell side when NQ was failing to do that. Now NQ is giving me lower run when ES is failing to do that. This is another conflict that I'm having right now. So I'm not utilizing, like, this is not a SMT for me right now. Because ES has failed to take those buy sides as well. So if ES is weak on the buy side and is strong on the sell side, this should not happen again. That is failing on buy side, but it's also failing on sell side. Still body is inside of that fair value. Yeah, I think the Magnificent Four is what they call it. NQ, Microsoft, sorry, I'm saying NQ, like Nvidia, Microsoft, Tesla, Nvidia, Microsoft, Tesla, and 4 or 5, I think, Facebook or Meta, and the AMD. I think these are the five or something. Especially Microsoft, Nvidia, and Tesla. These three, this and Meta also, like this four, the Magnificent Four. I think AMD is more of a China-based company or something. Fang. The problem is okay, Tesla. Let me check. %14 up today. Yeah, that's a huge gain, especially for BYD. Okay. Tesla, how come? Like, what happened? Let me check BTC. Wait. Oh no, that's AUD. I suddenly got a heart attack. Like this afternoon, I saw $75,000. How come it's like 1.114? It's AUD. That's why. Trump and Elon buddy. Yeah, exactly. Buddy is pushing the whole bloody thing, bro. The entire market. How is Bitcoin doing? Oh, it's still sitting around the same area. It has created a new all-time high, but not by a big margin. It's a smaller margin. Oh my god. $6,090 worth of move so far from Bitcoin. 80. I'm expecting it to go 80. At least. At least that level. Not today, by tomorrow. It's a 24/7 market. That's a very good thing to have, actually. You don't have to worry about the time. Yeah, I think Elon was actually giving 1 million every day for the campaign or something like that. I forgot, but something like that. 1 million a day. Hey Mr. Pro, I have been stuck on the 50k challenge for some time, mostly break even. Can you suggest me anything? I trade only micros, risk on 25 per trade, aiming draw on liquidity or trailing. Okay, first of all, stop trailing your stop loss, because if you have if you have a strategy that should deliver for the liquidity, that should not like wait until tomorrow. Just from Monday you will have a better price action. Monday, although it's a bank holiday, but I believe London will still give you some good movements or volatility, especially after a day like this. So yeah, I mean, stop trailing too quick. Instead, yeah, for example, it has created relative equal highs, but the same entry, sorry, just a sec, 6:30 a.m. Did I had anything important today? If not, then why? Be safe today, Fox ICT. Alon ICT. Oh, Murad bhai, I just saw your message, bro. That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, yes, you told me you're going home, so yeah, it was not important, I guess. That was my 1 to 2. Just because it traded below this, I exited. It was not supposed to do it. And the way it's going higher, okay, it's not making sense to me. On the 5 minutes, 15 minutes, there is no fair value, nothing. And nothing gonna make sense. It's, oh, okay, sorry. It's more obvious, okay? It's more obvious that nothing gonna make sense. The fair value gap was right here when market was trading. Where is it? Here, right below that low. It traded the last fair value from 1 minute, okay, overlapping with 5 minutes, okay, everything okay. Now think, no fair value, came back, 2 fair values came below that, took this liquidity, 1 fair value, fake breakout one time. That can happen, like market can make a fake breakout for once, but if it again goes through that fair value, it should not come below and close below that fair value one more time, because fake can happen only once. It's that part, okay? I'll keep that aside as well. From here, first fair value, second fair value, traded, took this buy side, created another fair value gap. It was not supposed to come back below this, like literally. Yes, I know, like there is no bearish fair value formed, so market structure shift didn't happen. Market structure shift is only valid if there is a fair value gap available. That didn't happen over here, but it has already taken liquidity. How do you know that it will take this one and again continue higher? How do you know that the candle that was showing a big down close candle will turn into a green candle by the end of that candle's closure? So it's not making sense that market is trading below this, because it's liquidity taken from buy side, liquidity taken from sell side. Similar thing happened here, okay? Sell side liquidity taken, buy side liquidity taken. It created that SMT divergence with ES over here, but this divergence, the scenario is similar. ES has given you like one stages of liquidity graph, second is like second times liquidity graph. If this is the market structure shift, ES has, look, see what happened right here. it didn't trade back that low. It's the same thing I wanted to see over here as well. It was not supposed to do this way, like where ES is failing to take the sell side and NQ is taking the sell side. This is why a lot of people like don't like NQ because of this sort of reason, because NQ has some specific characteristics. About body close, so mentioned it. Sometimes he also says, yeah, like body close, I know, like for example, this move, it didn't create a bearish fair value gap, so good enough for me, but it should not. Now I was part of this fake breakout. It's that simple. Okay, like when this candle closed below, the very next candle was expanding lower below that liquidity. There was this still opportunity or room for market to create that fair value. Like think this way, this was the previous candle's low and this was this candle's opening. This could have been a bearish fair value gap right here. It came below, took this liquidity, then went higher. But who was supposed to take that liquidity? Yes, when NQ was failing. Now look where the market is coming back. Because that's how it did over here. It has cleared liquidity, then went higher. It's the same scenario over here. I'm looking like if there was any other same scenarios happening around that area or not. I can see with this low, especially like here, like that exact same candle, or if you want to mark the swing low, you can mark this way. Simple. Keep it there here. The same low and the other low is here. Even this low, it's literally relatively equal or below that low. Look at that low. So it was happening this way before, where ES was taking sell side, NQ was failing to take the sell side. The same scenario here, but this is what it was not supposed to do, because this is literally the opposite. ES failed on those two lows where NQ has taken. So I hope you got the point. Like those case of scenario, it repeated. Only this is something that happened for the first time when I was in a trade, even on a practice account, and that's why I hate it. By the way, let me check how the NQ is looking around that area. Sometimes NQ and MNQ has a little different scenarios. No, it's the same thing. So anyway, I had to close that one. Exact same scenario. So yeah, that was not supposed to happen over there. That's the thing. MNQ all-time high, guys. All-time high. Just aim for buy longs for next couple of days. Just not aim, look for buy setups mostly. It has only one, like it had only one bearish fair value on the daily. Market has already closed way above that, and it's no matter where it closes by the end of today, there will be at least one bullish fair value as well from the daily. Okay, let me remove some of this so that it doesn't overlap. This is the daily chart. It's already here. Okay, it has broken this fair value gap, especially with that opening gap, like new day opening gap or the volume imbalance on the daily. It's closing above that by this much. That is the buy side, and I have it set over here for very long time. Like if taken, market will go for new all-time high, and this is the, like it's literally there. there will be at least this bullish fair value gap. And by the way it's trading, what do you think? So yeah, I mean there will be another fair value gap. That's what I'm expecting, from where market will again continue to go higher above the all-time high. And around when market will be above literally the last fair value of 15 minutes that I have marked. Let me remove some of these lines. Too many. Too many. Too many. Okay. This fair value is the only fair value that dildo candle. Oh shit, bro. Oh, dildo candle. Yeah. So see this fair value. This is the 15 minutes last fair value, where market has a possible rejection or reaction. Like once this one is broken, nothing else over there except for all-time high. Deleted. I can still read it. So similar to algo moves by program to reach target. Similar to algo move by program. Yeah, I mean similar, but could have been better if something happened around this area before market could expand like that. Algo, I mean, I have some issues, but I don't really want to talk about it. For example, like algo, right? Then why cannot we code it? Then why cannot we code it? Why it's not codable? Why we cannot code it? How hard it is to find a fair value gap? It's just maybe 3 lines of code. If this and this, then the distance. Okay, for example, like we can call out the candles with time. Okay, like literally we can call out the candles with time. So wherever it's all about this. What is that price? 864.75. So if the third candle's low, okay, like we have to mark the low of the third candle. So if on this time the low 867.25, 867.25 is greater than the first candle's high, which is 864.75. 864, can I? No. So minus 864.75. Then the diffs that's the difference, right? This is the fair value gap. It's literally 3 lines worth of code to mark a fair value gap. But you cannot automate this. Then how the algo is doing it? Where like issues? I mean there are lots of issues. It's okay. I mean the person who created the algo, I would love to see him actually coming up with something like Robin's Cup, something like a challenge for himself. I know a lot of things I cannot say here. Okay, like maybe one day I will say it in a Discord meeting or something, community meeting or something. I remember Shiba. Shiba was talking with me on Discord during the day when I received a phone call from ICT's highest ever successful trader. Um, JC. Okay, like you know the full form. I don't want to use the name in my stream. And I faked a little bit to get the idea, and I got the idea within first 15 seconds. Like the highest profit so far, with proof or screenshots, the trader who shared, who uses ICT concept. I tried him in a different manner to see. Okay, let me say, like, whoever is here, there is not a lot of people. I mean, was what was that? He uploaded a video. I mean, this. Okay, you know the name. I don't want to keep it that way. I signed up for the mentorship like recently, not too long ago, like literally recently, just to see what he's doing. Now, when I received a call from a different guy, like assistant or something, he has an assistant, okay, who handles all the mentorship and stuff. His conversation was, "Hi, I'm calling from him. I saw you signed up, so I will what is your savings, what is your earning, what is the trading." These are the conversation, okay, like the conversation started like that, and that triggered me straight away, like, what the f is this? If you are this profitable, why your first question should be what, how much I have in savings, how much I'm earning, and what type of trader I'm. If I'm a, for example, if you are a profitable trader by yourself, or you have a very good understanding of the market, will you come to waste your time here, or you will try to take entries or look for your setups where you can make the profit? So I started taking it this way, like, um I don't have much, I'm going through very rough time. So I was thinking, if I can get the mentorship and learn something from him, maybe I can utilize it to make a lot of money. The, oh, I think this mentorship is not, it will not fit your budget, or it's not suitable for you. That was the conversation. Okay? And I was literally laughing for maybe 15 minutes, and saw that recent video, like all the like, I don't really want, I'm on trading. He comes with a lot of proofs and stuff, but now it's like a open secret. Okay, everyone knows about these things. One place, he said he made more money from YouTube videos and his mentorship than trading. Another place, he says, I never aim for trading, or never looked for profit in trading. Then another video, he said, like, I made in a single day 100k, these, that. So many controversies. I don't really want to be part of that. It's working for me. Yeah, I have figured out something using the concept. It's working for me. Yes, I have respect. I will show the respect. I will, whatever is due, I will show that. But anything over biased or over jealous, that part I don't like at all. Like literally, um, I mean, I don't want to be a guy like, uh, I don't like it at all. Simple. Like, only that is the way to make profit, or only he's, think about this buy side move. Okay, like, just think about how far market has traveled. I'm not even showing from 1 minute. Okay, I can show it from 1 minute, but look here. Okay, 15 minutes chart. See that sell side liquidity? Wasn't that finding support over there? It didn't clear that liquidity, support resistance. Now forget about that one. Look here, the extreme support zone. What happened? and now tell me how much they made. Okay, like every time there is a equal high equal low, for example when it took these relative equal highs around this area, oh see, the support resistance didn't work. So you think people who entered from that area, they are still holding their trades and not taking profit and letting the market go up there and stop them out, and you are taking a take profit of 20 handle, 25 handle. So they don't take profit when market is moving 500 handles, and you are taking profit with 20 handles, 25 handles, and you are a profitable trader. Support resistance doesn't work. This is the nonsense I don't like at all. Like literally, what was market finding here? Like think like what was market finding here? Just at this level. I don't know what happened on the left, I don't know what happened on the right. From this, market has traveled literally 115 handles. So they didn't take the profit. When market came below that, see the support resistance relative equal lows, market they are now a loser. Now look at the same bloody level when it broke. Market traded that. How far it has traveled from there? 220 two handle. No, they didn't take any profit. Instead, what they even further, but they didn't take any profit. Even what they did, see that exact equal highs over here, they are now stopped out. Support resistance didn't work. I mean, come on, why you have to compare with someone else? Why? Again, same area. Okay, market didn't work, they are stopped out. Now what? So whatever loss you are seeing over here or over here or over here, whatever it is, now what? Now they are holding a 1000 handle move. Are you happy with that? I mean, this is nonsense. Like I don't really want to talk about it, but that's why I don't talk about other people. Not come on, Dakota on Top Step TV, Coast Dakota or whatever his real name, I don't really know. Dakota, he's a support resistance trader on a 1 minute chart or 100 tick chart, and he is the highest ever or most successful out of all the traders on Top Step. He has the highest ever payout from Top Step. What else you need as a proof? Depth of market DOM, order book. Why there is Nick for a tick, then some other people on the Top Step TV. Aren't they profitable? Look at their leaderboard. They have shared the accounts, the payouts they did during a live stream. During a Top Step TV live stream, they requested their payout be like literally 200k, 250k. This size of payout they have requested in a live stream. I don't remember the date or day, but if you have watched it, they have done it there. It's what you have practiced enough, what you have observed enough, and how the result you collected, how that worked out for you, your trust. On a day, I don't want to talk about that part, but I usually don't trade Asia session. Dakota's trading the opening bell or whatever, that Asia session, he was trading on a gold or something. During that specific moment, the market had exact same structure on the NQ. Okay, and it was a perfect setup, like literally perfect setup on NQ for a sell short, and one in a 1 minute support resistance from that area, Dakota framed a buy long, and literally market delivered buy long. It stopped the stop me. It's coming from a 15 minutes fair value, like first fair value, second fair value. In 1 minute liquidity grab, market structure shift, 2-3 fair value gaps over there. Everything was perfect over there. Like literally the whole scenario without any doubt anyone would take that sell short entry. Then it stopped me, but that support resistance worked out. So it's not all about what you have learned. There are so many things. Remember, I have said so many times that do not change your side no matter what. Don't change your side no matter what. Why? Without a strategy, okay, forget about what happened in the chart. Without a strategy, you have a 50-50 chance already in the market if you stay in one direction, because it either goes up or it goes down. So you have already 50-50 chance without even a strategy. If you stay in one direction, you always have 50-50 chance, because market either goes up or goes down. Now you can be a trend trader. If it's isn't ICT concept is a trend trading as well. Like market is bullish, you are looking for buy long setups. What is that? Isn't it a trend? Now you have some specific idea or knowledge, like it can come until this far before it can go higher, or it can go until that far before it can fall deeper or go lower. So using some specific knowledge, your 50-50 chance is increasing to maybe 60-40. Why you have I don't understand why someone have less than 50% win rate. I'm not seeing any reason for that, because if you, for the same day or at least same session, if you stick with one direction and wait for that directional setup to form without change. For example, I was telling the whole day, look for only buy, look for only buy. I took what is that 1 minute chart? Just here, okay, like wherever that 5 minutes change in state I was framing. I forgot exactly where was that area. Here. What I was saying, 5 minutes change in state, I framed a buy long. But macro saw that move was happening here. I saw a 15 minutes bearish fair value. Why market had to leave from here? Like what is more stronger, a 5 minutes order block or a 15 minutes fair value gap? What should be the more strong thing? Or even think about this, like that 1 minute fair value is more strong, or a 15 minutes fair value should be more strong, or your higher priority. But what I did, instead of buy, okay, let it go here, then give me the buy, I will take the buy. I framed a sell short. What was the result? But the buy longs I'm framing, what is the result it's showing? So there is no reason for one to have a less than 50-50 win rate. The only problem is you want to be part of every move. It's 50-50 no matter what. Only you have to stick with one direction. Now if you have a strategy, just you are increasing the odds of having better result than 50-50, not less. Impossible. How is it even possible? Market goes either up or down and you are strict with one direction. How can be your win rate is below 50%? How? I am like, it doesn't make sense to me. Now with the knowledge, what you are doing? You are avoiding the fakes, or you are waiting for a perfect area or from where it can go. You are calculating things to increase the odd of winning than losing. That's how you are improving it to a 60-40 or maybe 70-30, something like that. But no way it should be below 50%. I don't know how many people are listening or watching right now. Just think again, okay? Like before you go to bed, think again. It goes up or it goes down. No way if you stick with one direction, it is less than 50-50 for you. It's that. Only two side market can go. It's not a dice where you have 1 2 3 4 5 6 and you roll it can come up with anything. It's not that. That's what gambling is. Trading is not like that. Think about this way. You don't understand anything, how to be bullish on the market, how to be bearish on the market. On the I'm going for the higher time frame just to show you. This is whatever the period you are seeing. What is the direction mark on the market? Whatever you are seeing, like even these retracements, these, like what is the direction on the market? How many down close candles and how many up close candles? This is a weekly chart. What is the direction overall on a stock market so far? Whatever the stocks are out there, what is the direction of those markets? Bitcoin, okay, like Bitcoin, ICT said Bitcoin will go to zero, and the day I heard it from my friend, I said write it down on a stamp paper that it will never go to zero. Everything else can go to zero, but it will never go to zero, because this is the future. Literally, that is the future. I'm telling you again. Why it should go to zero? Because if you go to the higher time frame, let's say monthly chart, it's already old enough to, okay, you have equal low right at this level, where is 2700 level, okay, equal low. That's why it's going zero. Let's see on the monthly chart how the Nasdaq is doing. If Bitcoin goes to zero, then what is this, my friend? It's even better. So Nasdaq is going to zero as well. This is NQ. I will show the Bitcoin. I'm sorry, both of them was NQ. So here, okay, here. Because of this, it should go to zero. Then what is this? Every market started with this equal. You want to see? Let me show Ethereum. See that? Ethereum. Now crypto, I don't want to talk about crypto. Let's talk about ES. What can you see right around this area? Or this area, or even here? Just look here, okay? It doesn't have to go zero. Just look here. Exact equal lows. Now support resistance traders are losers. What happened here, my friend? These support resistance traders who took entry here, and you are waiting their stop loss to be the next target, they are profitable by this much, okay, just from here. It doesn't work at all. So they never take their profit, right? Because you are waiting for market to go below that low to grab that sell side liquidity. Now what? For one share, every $1 move, it's $50 on ES. This is 3,715 handle worth of move. Now you multiply it with 50. Now what? Okay, YM. Let's see how the YM looks. Don't I have the equal lows, relative equal lows, or even equal lows? So it should go to zero as well, right? CL. Wherever it, okay, it has higher highs. It should, CL has, crude oil has, when the inventory is lower, it's a better thing. Gold, equal lows. Equal lows. What is it? Like literally, you see here. Like what is it? Shouldn't gold go to zero? Shouldn't these equal lows should be taken? Now, how about the support resistance trader trading the gold from here? Now what? It never took that liquidity. Come on, here, okay? It never took that liquidity. More options over here, more options over here. Now what? I mean, it anyway. I'm tired of this sort of thing. Anyway, I know what I'm talking about. Okay, I have done enough studies. I have came to ICT after learning 100 different strategies. Not because they were not working for me, but because I wanted more for my software. I have said it so many times, even on the last collaboration stream, T2 has cleared it as well, how I came to ICT. So it was that. But very carefully look, okay, this is Euro USD, equal highs, even here, exact equal highs. What happened? Like the people who took sell short on the Euro USD, they are still in a shit ton of profit because you are waiting for their liquidity to be grabbed. But if they didn't take any profit on any of these moves on the sell side when they have taken the sell short, now think about them. And you're talking about market going below this low, okay, these people got stopped out. Or market going above this side, these people got stopped out. Serious? How about those people? How about people here? How about people here? Like this area. How about people from this area? It had like bigger range, okay? Like literally if you mark it the proper support resistance, you have to mark something like this. This. Okay. So found support, broke below, found resistance, found resistance. It's that support resistance is not just that part. It's where market has traded the most. It's that part. Anyway, I know what I'm talking about, but it's controversial. Listen, I don't have any problem accepting this fact. At the same time, I don't have any problem accepting the fact that support resistance is also a profitable strategy. And support resistance have more traders than ICT. I have shown it so many times, but before I go, just one last time, like my first ever mentor was this YouTube channel. This is 422 videos, and the most of the videos are like 11 minutes. Very few are like 30-40 minutes, most like 18, then 20, this sort of, okay? For no live stream, there is no live, see, no live at all, only videos, okay? 2.64 million with 422, and you will not find anything 4 hours 3 hours worth of over there. How about this guru, 692 videos, 1.47 million, and that's the only strategy, okay? There is no other strategy that works. And look at the videos and lives, 2 hours, then 4. Recently he has started the young smaller one, whatever the previous one was, 3-4 hours worth of each. Even the videos, the 2022 mentorship, the 23-24, all of them are I think live stream mostly, it's not videos. But look, like literally 700 videos on a channel, 1.47 million subscribers, and this is the only way. There is no other profitable way on the market. And 422 videos, nothing even 1 hour worth of video, 2.64 million subscribers, and they are all failures. That's why people subscribed on a failing channel. Anyway, yeah, I mean it is what it is. It feels awkward, it feels bad when I see that type of mentality. I don't want to be a part of that type of mentality community or something. It's bullshit. You have to respect others, or if you don't want to respect, don't talk about it. If you have something, that's the part you should be focusing. Why you have to like bring someone down and then try to push some other idea? There is no one way of trading, okay? The guy I shared from Twitter, do you know what he was doing? He was just following a trend. Maybe a big displacement candle popped up, he bought it, immediately sold it with a little bit profit. I read a lot about him after seeing that post, and he was literally teaching it like trending market. He was literally, when he saw a trending market, he was waiting for a retracement or something. The moment he got it, boom, again sell. Market finally broke that trend and turned into a bullish trend. The moment he got a retracement, he bought around that retracement area and sold it as soon as it hit some of the profit. I didn't get exactly how much profit he was targeting, but it was more about scalping. It's like follow the trend, scalp. It was that way. Remember what I showed over here? Like when you have shit ton of money to spare, or to what it calls, like shit ton of money as your stop loss. Market is still here, okay? I'm gonna show you because it gave me higher, but just think this way. Well, just let me put it wherever it is. See, just 1 minute candle, the change here. Plus or minus doesn't matter. Just look, 15 lots I have buying power. Just want to take how it can change the amount over here. Like already 700, 900. Okay, one single candle, 1000 already. Now imagine you have framed that from a fair value gap or from a valid area. One single candle. See that $1000? Look how long it took to turn that into a profit already. From here to here, this is 3225. I have a buy side liquidity way above that. If I'm not wrong, it's way above that. It was marked on MNQ, so I don't have it here, but I will mark it from this area. This is that buy side liquidity, and there is another one right here, and this is, I think, the all-time high. There is a breakaway gap right below that. There is this breakaway gap. That's the one I'm expecting market to reach after taking this buy side. Okay, now let me go back. You saw minus 1000. It was showing me more than $750 at that level, and that's the breakaway gap. Yeah, so let's see how far market can reach. I should have shown it with maybe 5 lots or 3 lots, so that every time it's dipping below my entry point, I could add the positions over there and show you how small. Just think, okay, it's 700, 900. Okay, just closed it over there. How much I made? It's not a strategy. Okay, can you guys see this? This is $1050. Okay, already. Even I didn't let the candle close. So it's all about the buying power and pressing the button on the right time. It's that. Okay, it's like this. Okay, this 4097, these are setups, that's why you are seeing the profit, but it's like this. Okay, this is how you build. See, 300, 360, 300, 330, 322, 300, 375, 350. You build like this, and when I was losing 128, 392, then again 200, 200, 225 minus 2242 positive. This is how you build your account. When you build it, this is how you can make it. Already I was showing during this moment, remember this? Already here I had more than $700 worth of profit just by clicking buy and sell, nothing else. Only you have to have that ability that market cannot go there. See, I didn't even let it close. Let me check. Let me check. 901.75 is where I entered, and I exited 905.25. What is the current price? 90, and that gave me more than $1100. It went 911. Okay, now think, that's nearly 10 handle with 15 lots, which is 150 handle, which is $3000. So I took $1000, but if I waited just a couple of minutes more, I could close at $3000. And I'm seeing the buy side liquidity. I'm seeing the next level of support resistance in terms of IC is way higher. Market is bullish. Only thing you had to do is follow the trend, nothing else. You can make thousands of dollars like this way. Anyway, infectious. Do you trade macro? I tried, but yeah, I mean, it was a bit conflicting for me, so I didn't. By the way, I'm not trading today. It's the practice account that I'm using, just because the volatility. This fair value was marked within that 5 minutes order block range, but yeah, I mean, since the macro was there and there was a 15 minutes bullish fair value, I was expecting if market can go through this area, it could trade that low and the 15 minutes bullish fair value, but that part didn't work out. So it's that macro that I was trying, but it didn't work out for me. And about the other macros, I didn't frame much of a setup except for this one. The only sell I took and the profit target was 1 to 2. It was literally that. And using the first presented fair value after 9:30, this, it was that, by the way, and the market never came back around that area. So yeah, I mean, using this specific range, stop loss was there, target was first below this low at the new day opening gap mid, and next I was holding way lower, like literally around this area or this area. So whatever it is, next was there. So yeah, I mean, I will finish now. It's been a long time, but remember, it's all about building a small and then utilizing the capital that you have built for yourself. It's more about that. A 50k account is good enough, okay, as long as you know that you can build the amount. For example, you are using a 50k account. What's the max loss limit? $2,000. On a 100k, the max loss limit is $3,000. On a 150k, the max loss limit is $4,500. 4,500. So what you have to do is just take this 50k account balance to that $4,500. Now you can utilize this 50k account as a 150k account. You have the same buying power as a 150k account. If you can make it even further, you have more buying power than the 150k. After that, what you are doing is literally waiting for setup, and the setup you are getting, you are using that setup to maybe risk little more than what you used to risk before. But until it's at least double the amount of your max loss limit, you are strict with one small risk and take profit thing, like maybe risk $200 per trade and target $400 at least to take the profit, something like that, 1:2. When the balance goes around $4,000 or $4,500 by building this way, like $400 if you can make every day, okay, how long it takes? 11 days, only 11 days to reach your account balance there. So after 11 trading days, now you are increasing your risk maybe to, instead of 200, maybe $400 per trade, and you are targeting $800. Again, double this amount, then double this amount, double the next, then double the next. This is how you are. Anyway, I mean, it's a very big concept, and if you don't have enough experience or control on your emotion, this might cause bigger problem or damage to you. So I don't really want to, like, I'm not a financial advisor. That's the first thing. This is how I have made what I made so far. So yeah, and I will stop right now. Thanks a lot, Creek. Yeah. And Invictious, I think I have answered you. Like, I trade, but today, no, I didn't traded much. I traded one on the sell side during this area. I think it was on the MNQ. That's why it's not showing over here. However, I traded from here one, and then I tried this macro, but it was a small loss. Maybe I don't remember, 100 something dollar. Let's check. Let me check. So that was $142. And the real J Israel, thank you, bro, for I hope like it was insightful. I don't know, like whatever it is, do not change the side. That's the thing. If you are on the buy long, the whole day you only take buy long, and if you're on sell side, the whole day you only take sell short setups. Not let the market do whatever it is doing. For example, it's going higher, you are looking for a sell short. This is where you will be looking for your sell short, not before that. From here, if you get your setup, that's the sell short you will not miss. At least I will not miss if I'm looking for sell short the whole day. This is that area. Again, buy long. From 15 minutes chart, if I'm seeing my setup, I will not miss that setup. It's that easy. Like, to be honest, it's that easy. Anyway, it's literally 7:20 a.m. in the morning, and I've been talking for too long. It's like 6 hours. I didn't anticipate it to be this long, so I will take the leave right now. Yeah, and thanks a lot, Sijo, Creektown, Rich Person. Oh my god, boss, you online in PM session? No, I usually don't do PM session, but today somehow I was trying to cover up for my Monday and Tuesday absence. Monday I needed personal break. Tuesday I didn't feel like streaming, so yeah, that's the reason. Cesar, Creektown, everyone like Sijo, everyone who joined, and I hope it was insightful. I don't know, like today it was more about, as I said in the title, okay, like Gmbl is real, something like that. So it's like that gamble. Nothing is a proper entry. Even if the setup is proper, it's not an entry, at least today. Don't forget, tomorrow 8:30 we have the federal fund rate, and then 2 p.m. we have FOMC news. So if you are trading London session, be careful, especially when it's around 7 o'clock. Do not look for any more entries, because chances are high market can consolidate from 7 until 8 or 8:30, somewhat around like 7:30 to 8:30 range, and then there will be a sudden, like rocket on the market, and that rocket you want to avoid. You don't want to be part of that rocket. Next week, okay guys, listen, just 2 more days you have to let the market do whatever it wants to do. After that, it will be heaven. I believe it will be heaven. Even if it's making all time high, it will give you proper setup. You will get proper setups over there. It will be that moment. It's coming very soon. It's coming. So just let it do its job. Don't rush. Don't rush. Don't rush. Where is it? All right. I'm looking for from where it's falling, if there is anything around that. Nothing. We'll just keep these levels. And I'll mark this one. I believe this is already taken, but let's see how far it has reached for that buy side liquidity. Yeah, it has just taken that barely. Just taken that barely. That's why you saw that big move. But not before that. Yeah, okay. So until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one. Okay, and see you all tomorrow for another gamble day. Bye bye. And I love you all. Okay, Jack T, thanks a lot, brother. Fixing your mic volume, just listen to the stream, and with the same volume listen to any other YouTube video. Okay, I'll try to see how it's working. If it's bad, I can increase the what it calls, I can increase the gain from OBS Studio, or tomorrow. Yeah, it will be better tomorrow. I know what I have to do. I'm too lazy to even move the whole microphone stand from the right side to the left side. It's a bit far from my mouth, that's why. I will fix it. I'll fix it. Okay, so bye. And thanks for letting me know. I will try my best to fix it before coming to the live stream. Okay, so yeah, bye bye.